Now recording.
What? Oh, this Craig, this fucking bastard fucked me over last night. When we were doing our mothership campaign, he just dipped half session and we had to sit in silence
Motherfucker.
for a few minutes. I don't trust him now. That snake.
The rat.
So that's the one who's been feeding the information to the Pinkertons.
Well, but only since Gorma. Which is
Yeah, that's
interesting.
really weird. I thought he was doing that a long time before.
Well, like Dutch said, they didn't really need a rat. They were getting sloppy already.
Well, yeah, but I kind of Arthur made an accusation ever since that Blackwater Ferry mission with Micah, shit's been going down. And so I thought that was the case.
No, because the Pinkertons, that's already their job. Kind of is their. They were employed by the government.
Leviticus, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, on Leviticus, but back in the day, they were the go-to kind of detective crew for the U.S. government until the Pinkertons started being evil. Which the Pinkertons actually sued Red Dead. It's that's not how we were. They were like that.
Wait,
They
hold
were
on,
like that.
hold on. Isn't that like the same band which was hired by Wizards of the Coast?
Yeah,
At some point?
yeah. So there
That's
was
the
this
same
guy.
Pinkertons.
So there was this guy. He
Oh my
ordered
God.
a set of magic cards, but got a leaked version that wasn't released yet by accident. And so the Magic the Gathering sent fucking Pinkertons to his house to take it back from him.
Yeah, so literally, dude had a pack of cards he wasn't supposed to, and then he got the full fucking villains, the antagonists of
Holy
fucking
shit.
Red Dead thrown at him.
That's terrifying.
And not just Red Dead 2, Red Dead 1 too. They were fully ready to fucking John Marston that poor guy.
I got to play Red Dead now, the first part, someday.
Yeah.
But the graphics, I'm not the one to complain about graphic, but it looks...
It doesn't look bad, that's like GTA graphics.
It's like Elden Ring graphics, even.
Unless you're thinking of Red Dead Revolver, then yeah, the graphics are bad. But Red Dead Revolver isn't part of the series, actually.
Huh.
Despite what the name might imply.
Alright.
So it's just Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2.
Alright, well, I'll take a look at it.
I guess it's only these two, and then I need my book.
Oak. Oak.
Yep.
Hey,
They're all
Birch.
chips.
Oh.
But yeah, sorry, I'm locking in right now. I just got out of the shower.
I thought you were gonna go eat.
I went to get food. I ate a spoonful of peanut butter, and then I came back here.
Nice.
My guy.
I don't want to make anything right now. It's there's not a lot of leftovers right now, so
Well, yeah.
I'm just
so
lazy.
what's going to happen now is you're going to get hungry in the middle of the session, and then
Well,
you can't
that's
eat for
what
another
this is
couple
for. I've been
hours.
sipping on the brine.
What are you, fucking whale?
Brine shrimp, Salt Lake City. Oh my God, Salt Lake City with the brine shrimp.
Oh,
Okay.
don't forget Night Terrors, Oak.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do you guys want to stick with those rules?
Me, yeah.
Okay. Okay, 51, 34, and 22.
Then 5.
5. What's the Night Terror's minimum roll?
Oh no, it's 7.
Oh no!
Oh no, what a
Oh, no,
nightmare.
the vision of the future.
Flashback. The vision of the future, just, yeah. Off the top of the dome. Same setting as it always is, as it always will be. Wilson is brought to it, and it's just that deep down gut feeling of something isn't right. And turning around corners, eventually he finds a loud buzzing. And he finds a giant beehive in the middle of this sunken town or semi-sunken town. The bees, buzzing about, struggling to find any flowers, and eventually settling upon a twisted glass flower, filled with kind of this brownish liquid. The bees hurriedly drink it, and as they do so, they fly back to the hive, bringing it to make nectar and beeswax. But as they do so, you see some drop from the sky, and then you see the beehive crumble into dust.
What was the liquid you said?
It was like a dark brownish. So that is Wilson's vision.
So first the Icar and now the...
Right.
Okay.
So, but yes, we cut. Oh, let me actually do your chips first.
Yes, please.
Okay, so Oak loses a white. Womp womp. If Oak has a white. Okay. Dice. 51, 34, 22. White, red. Yeah, so Oak gets a white, a red, and red. Dice. Who else is here? Bird gets a red and 2 white, and his Luck of the Irish is a white.
All right. It will appear I'm at max.
Yeah. What did I just say? I'm sorry. I'm locking
I have 2 whites, 1 red, and Irish white.
Indeed.
So 7, 2, and white.
And Nair. Dice. A white. Oh, is that just several? I think all whites.
Yes, sir.
And let me log this all into the thing that I'm supposed to log into. 3 whites, white. It's like 20 now. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm kind of worried about I'm gonna put the anchovy stuff over here. Okay. We cut back to Wilson actually, as when the party split up to go run some errands. He just wished to find a nice, quiet place away from everything. Unfortunately, this being Salt Lake City, no such place would exist. His best bet was going to the local park. Not like a playground, but like a nice kind of where nature's kept relatively intact. But instead, he finds a bunch of little children, most of which are dirty, kind of like dirty, rough-looking clothes. They appear to be picking up trash in the park and putting into bags.
Yeah.
And that's this little section of nature just filled with people, and he's just kind of left with that.
Yeah, Wilson Kind of hangs his head dejectedly. I bet like they've tried to ask him for money, and he's like, I don't have any money.
Yeah, no,
Um,
there's a couple that do go. I'm like, please, sir, please give us some coinage.
I'm sorry. I'm really in the same position as you. Please let me know if any of your friends are sick, though. I'm a doctor, and I'm happy to offer my services for free.
Thank you, sir. The kid you're talking to does look a little on the paler side. You know, just not really like energetic. Like kid, obviously,
Hmm.
you know, they're not doing too hot like economically, but it he does just like a little pale and definitely a little sleepy.
Yeah. I have a question for you. What's your name?
I'm Jonathan, sir.
Jonathan. My name is Lodro. Are any of your friends very sick? Have you heard of anybody coming down unexpectedly with anything? I'm worried there might be an outbreak of some disease in Salt Lake City.
That's a very funny joke, sir. There's nothing unexpected about all the ailments here.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, is there anything recent?
I can't say so.
Okay.
The soot gives everyone black lung eventually. Um, and then the miners they get the fever from the ghost rock.
Right. How long has that been happening?
Well, the soot ever since the factories, and well, the ghost rock fever ever since they started mining that stuff.
Okay. Well, thank you, Jonathan. Um, please keep yourself safe. Have a good one. And Lodra's gonna go to the nearest hospital, like try and just find a. Oh, actually, Jonathan, do you know where I can find a doctor or a surgeon, some sort of clinic?
There's a few. I believe there's Dr. Yates. He's the best, but he costs money, so you might have better luck at the workers' hospital.
All right. I'll go speak to the workers' hospital then. Thank you, Jonathan. And Lodra's gonna head off in that direction.
You leave this little gang of street urchins, um, and you're gonna do that. What is Bird? Eugene sets off to go to the magical Wizard of Oz, aka the Smith and Robards HQ, and he gets like halfway away. Let me pull up the map. Before realizing all his money is on all his money is on the his horse, or not his horse,
Nice.
Nayer's horse. So
Can you show me
I
like
guess-
where Nair stopped and where I am?
oh, I would love to show you where Nayer stopped with this map that's only in the box set. Nayer is I'm looking for a number 25 here. Oh yeah. So Nayer's right here. Nayer's kind of in the mainish hub area. You're around you're over here. What's number 3?
Number
Yeah.
25.
You're near
I have
a
bingo.
What's up?
Number 25 and number 23. I have a bingo.
Oh my god. You're a good block or two away. You're kind of like not halfway there, like a fourth of the way. You're close to just some general buildings. There's the place with a it looks like there's a bunch of what is it? Those same weird like metal wagons without a horse, all kind of in a lot. And then you see a building marked Town Hall. You're not too terribly far away, but you know.
Well, if I'm close enough, I'd rather just pick up my pace and go back to Nair. I'm not
This map
interested in
is gonna
buying a steam wagon just yet.
But it is a walk, and you see some friendly face. A lot of people here are relatively friendly, at least giving you a wave or saying hello to you on the street. Even though like you're a complete stranger. But you do notice that a lot of the people that you pass, they wear masks, like either bandanas or like cloth ones specifically with like little loopages in the back.
Mm. I'll just say, one of the person, that says hello to me, I'll just say, hey, sir or ma'am, whoever it is, why are all the people wearing masks here? Is there some sort of an outbreak going on?
Not an outbreak, sir. It's just the soot. It's always in the air, so it's best to wear a mask when you're in town.
All right. Thank you for advice. And Eugene will just put on his bandana.
Sure thing.
Yeah, that's another reason to go back to Nair quickly.
Yeah. So you rush back in a good time to Nair.
Who did she manage to get the gun book as well? In the end, epic.
All right. What's the price? What was the amount of money you spent on my money?
I believe the total was. Hold on, I had a couple of sums. 78 plus. It should be 48, 84.50. That's before adding the gun book.
The gun book is $2.50.
Then that would add up to $87.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll just subtract that. 87, you said?
Mhm.
Okay. Heard. So yeah, does Eugene get to her?
Oh yeah, it's the roads, much like Prova, at least in this part of the city, are very well laid out. So you're like easily able to track backwards, and like the traffic's really nice because there's basically none. Like there's still people out, but it's like everything is so well organized that there's no like real stoppage.
All right. So I'll just, on my horse, riding back to the bookstore. Seeing now, I'll just say to her quickly, hey, make sure to put on your bandana. I've heard the soot around here from the factories can get really bad.
That's just silly. Who taught you that?
Literally everyone on the streets.
Right, and who told them?
Their dead friends, I'm guessing. Who
Seen
died
plenty of dead
from...
people. The dead don't speak.
Well, if you just look around, everyone's wearing a mask.
Right, so if everybody started jumping off a bridge, you'd too.
Well, maybe if the bridge is on fire and we have to jump in the water.
I'm not going to wear a mask just because you're telling me to.
Oh, no. Oh,
God, anti-vax.
Oh no.
All right, now at least do it because I asked you to.
How about I don't wear a mask, and in return, I give you this book and shut up about masks.
What book are you talking about?
The fucking gun book. Shit. The gun. Fuck. The gun book you'd ask for.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, but you should still wear a mask. I don't want you to go down with tuberculosis or anything similar.
It's fine. I've been smoking for like 15 years. Can
Well,
be
you
worse
haven't
than
been
like
smoking
smoking. Yeah.
like you haven't been smoking factory smoke.
You don't know that. You don't know where I'm from. So far, this town most close to where I'm from. Sure as hell
Well,
don't
at
wear
least
masks
we
in
have.
London.
Well, at least we have Wilson to help you if it does go wrong.
It won't, but I appreciate your worry.
Eugene will take the book and So, what did you buy at the bookstore other than this?
Books, lots of them, and a map.
Oh, map
Yeah,
will
you
do
get
us
a
good.
you get a map. I sent you the locations before.
Oh,
But it
fuck,
does
you
a
did.
pretty good job detailing everything in the city, except for kind of this top bit. This top bit here, there's not a lot of because it's a visitor's map of places that you should visit, or like hotels you should be at.
Like
Not
tourist
everything,
map,
though.
yeah.
Yeah. So, but a lot of this is off the map.
Mm.
Like it's the picture is there, but it is like it's weird because it's all scribbles up there, and you don't really know what to make of that.
Hey, where's Wilson? I thought he was with you.
I thought. Well, wait. So, when did he split off?
In the
I
very
don't
beginning.
know. I went from the right when you were stopping at the bookstore.
Oh my
I
god.
was going to Smith and Roberts, but I forgot the money here.
Right. I don't think we agreed on a place to meet up again. I'll stick with you, and I hope we'll run into him again.
Well,
Otherwise,
I guess we'll run into each other. I mean, I think we'll visit like a hotel or something similar eventually.
right, you are.
So I was actually thinking about, as I said, going to Smith and Roberts. It's a wonderful thing, similar to the Collegium thing that fella described to us a while back in the mountains.
Right,
I actually ordered my gun from them, and he pulls out the ghost truck weapon, the ghost steel Limat. Oh,
Right.
I've checked the catalog John left me. It's so wondrous. They have so many tinctures and elixirs.
Other things.
I mean, sure, if you don't feel like our services are enough, but
Well, I mean, I've got money. Why not spend it on something useful? Apparently, they have a drink that helps you get back from the dead. Just like that, you pour it into a corpse's mouth, and it comes back to life. Well, as long as it died within 5 minutes.
oh,
I mean, I trust Wilson to heal any wounds we have, but we've seen that it doesn't work on me. And I don't know if he can bring back dead.
and I don't trust myself around horses anymore, so I think we should stock up.
Alright. And hey, maybe you'll find something that interests you. Like that Gatling pistol of yours. Apparently they made a whole bunch of them. They have a shotgun, a rifle. It's really wondrous, but I don't think I can buy them. I prefer to stick to reliable technology.
Can't agree more. Still, sounds like they might have something useful.
Oh yeah, I've got like a whole shopping list.
Oh, sure.
And then I guess we ride there.
We ride.
You guys ride. It is certainly a ride as you go across Salt Lake. Again, you guys pass through kind of a gated off area to the side as you pass up. It's not gated off. Its entrances are wide open. However, a lot of it is kind of walled off. If you ever seen like kind of like I don't want to say aesthetic, but like those walls that are like on the side of like major roads to like for sound. It's very similar to kind of that, but there is like entrances and like just over that wall and passing through, it just looks like a completely different world in there. It's like unlike the nice even clean roads where everything's open, it's just like you see people walking in there they're like, you see most of them have kind of like overalls on, or a little bit dressed a little bit more rough. And the pipes, there's so many pipes, in that area of the town. Like, not I cannot describe to you it is like the main infrastructure is pipes coming from the ground, and the ceiling, or like the air above, is just like filled with pipes, so much so that when you look in, it's like visually darker in there because light is not getting through all these pipes.
That's wild.
This part of the town that you're just kind of passing through, you're not like in it, you just see it through this I'll show you the road you're walking on, but it is just several, probably 100,000 feet of pipes just connecting the city. You do see like short like shop fronts and stuff in there, but you can definitely tell the buildings were built after the pipes. And it is just such a strange look, and you look in there and there's street lights on. It's day for you guys, but in there it's so dark that the street lights are actually on to provide light.
Oh my god, plumbing in there must be a nightmare.
So
Naya, kind of embarrassed, is slowly going to wrap a bandana around the lower half of her face anyways. Not saying a word.
Yeah. But you guys pass through. You don't enter that area, thankfully. But you guys pass through, and now there's a big old sign that tells you where to go. This way for Smith and Robert's headquarters. The bad news is it's halfway up a mountain.
Oh,
Actually, it's all the way up a mountain.
Oh shit.
Thankfully, there's a path. So it's not like you guys have to rough it up the mountain. You see like people coming up and down that path. It's wide enough for like two-lane traffic. But it's certainly a trek up there. But at the very tippy top, you can make out some hint of a compound. So, but yeah, that's the description.
and how long does it look like it'll take there? Like a few
Like-
minutes, an hour?
It'll take like 15 minutes.
No, that's acceptable, I think.
Yeah. So, but it is certainly a trek up there into the mountains. Is Oak back?
Charles.
Oak, are you back? Okay, I guess not.
Is Buddha in the room with us?
But it is certainly a trek up there. Let me pull out my book.
Book!
I love flexing this thing. This might that's not that. Okay. Where is the normal trail up here? Okay, there it is. So
There are turns!
you guys walk kind of. One thing I failed to mention is part of the railroad actually is like at this point it kind of intersects where there's a railroad coming down from where the headquarters is on the side of the road. So like you guys would be walking up that, and then there's the railroad.
Oh.
Like directly depoting out of the headquarters. But it is certainly what you can't imagine. Like sure there's a factory up there. But it is a whole compound. There's walls around it with watchtowers, guards standing there with guns. Most of which have scopes very similar to Joanne's, actually. There's little buildings built on the side of the the mountain, like kind of the cliff. But eventually, when you get to top, you're kind of stopped by a guard. He's you here to work, or are you here to purchase?
Oh, we're customers.
Oh, all right. Well, just head in that nice looking building over there, and they'll help you there.
Thank you.
Bam, and tips his hat. But you guys walk to the. It's a nicer building. It's definitely still large. Like all the buildings are here, are pretty big, but it definitely looks the most traditional out of all the buildings. And walking inside, the first thing that really hits you is just kind of the stench. It smells like sweat and like unwashed bodies as you see a giant line of men with frizzy hair and like white coats. They're standing in a line. There's everything has signs on it, which makes it nice. The rest of the building, like you can see, like there's little podiums. It's like a museum almost, but there's like podiums with glass around like all these various gizmos, like the Gatlin pistol. That one's like front and center, but there's some other ones like for the various tinctures and other such devices. All in their little boxes. But there's two lines. There's a line that says checkout, and there's a line that says blueprint reviewal. All these men with their crazy hair and white coats and just stench about them are at the blueprint revisal. And they're online. They all look unwell in various degrees. Not physically.
Mentally.
Some are talking to some are talking to themselves. Like, yeah, that's good. Yeah. You see a man like with a bottle that says vinegar on it. Just take like a drink from it.
Oh shit!
Just you see a guy whose fingernails like they look like they could do some major damage. These people do not look all there. But other than that, other than the stench pervading, they don't really seem to be an outright hassle to you guys.
Okay. And this is like a shop area, yeah? They're like...
Yeah, everything, all the little pedestals, they have like a price on them. It's kind of like if you go to like a store that sells like knives or something and they're under the glass display, they're just there for people to not to take it, but you can like see it. But everything except for the larger items like steam wagons, everything but those are in this building for you to browse and purchase. A man comes up to you. He's kind of nicely dressed. He's like, what can I help you with?
Oh, hello, sir. Already, actually, I've had the pleasure of viewing your catalog, so I'll just...
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, it's truly quite an amazing achievement you've made with all these inventions, and the fact that you can buy them all over the state is also great.
I know. We do our best for customer service.
All right, we'll be taking a browse now. Thank you again.
Of course.
So I did send you the checklist.
Yes, you did.
But
you are, again, customer service is the best. He helps you guide out. You mention what you want. He takes you to little cases, and he like unlocks a bottom sort of cabinet to it and pulls out like a non-display version. And he is quite happy to just give you all the like he is like carrying like a basket for you. These people are like pretty much giving you not a royal treatment, but you are a prized customer. It's like if you go to like a upscale like suit place and then like they really help you out. And especially because when you wave around your money, they certainly act right. But
so yeah, that's the list. Also, I had a question. So I did look again, and there was the scopes section. I believe Joanne also used the scope. Is it possible to install and uninstall the scope manually, or is it permanently installed?
You can actually uninstall it and reinstall it, although you would have to put a few rounds through to properly calibrate it. There's nothing you can really do about, having calibration on the fly, but you are able to, uninstall and reinstall a new one as you please.
but like out of character. So if I install calibrate it and uninstall it, will I need to once again recalibrate? Okay. And if I try to shoot without using the scope, I'll have a minus to my roll, I think.
No, all the scope does is add to your range increment. It doesn't give you a bonus.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'll also get a scope. You know, if we might need a long distance thing.
Of course, of course. Is there anything you would like, ma'am? I can guide you around if you are new to us.
Oh no, I didn't realize we are even coming here until half an hour ago. Is there anything you would recommend for a newcomer to these lands? I'm quite familiar with the Peacemaker. Maybe there are some generic upgrades I could apply to it.
Oh yes, we have Bird. Can you actually send me the Smith and Robards because I can't find my PDF
Oh, that's okay. I will send it to you.
unless I have it saved on my. Oh, never mind. I do have my Smith and Robards in my actual computer, not a computer drive. Okay. Yes, actually, we have a fine addition to your Peacemaker. We actually have some armor-piercing rounds. It's able to, easily cut through sheet metal like butter. I do recommend. It's very nice.
Right, I didn't think would come around many knights around these parts.
Oh well, if there's any people who purchase from us, they might have some armor underneath, and you don't even know it. It's quite genius, actually.
I like a breastplate.
Something like that, except for in the New Age. It's not like the knights of old and, Spanish conquistadors with their heavy breastplates. We actually make ours in a nice, comfortable, padded vest. And it's very lightweight.
Really? How much
indeed.
would those cost?
That would cost, you want a armor vest? That would only be a small price of $1,800. Just a pittance, really.
Completely unrelated whether you store them.
Oh, we have a display over there if you'd like to, see about it.
Eugen just looks at Nair and like, no.
We also have if hats suit your style, we have all styles of hats, even bonnets for the ladies. We have the bulletproof hats.
You wouldn't happen to also have Stetsons for the ladies?
Of course, any size. We don't judge.
I don't assume those come with any upgrades.
No, but if you want an upgraded hat, with a little something extra kick to it, might I recommend the not the bulletproof hat, but the bullet hat, the gun hat. It's quite ingenious, actually. It's a hat with a gun hidden inside, and when you pull the string that you'd normally use to attach the head to your head, to the hat to your head, it would actually release a little trapdoor opening to a gun and shooting it. A nasty surprise for anyone trying to get the jump on you.
Incredible. How much would that cost?
Where the fuck is the hat gun? The hat gun is it's a small pittance, so it's just a couple of change, really. $250.
Oh, Eugene, that's steal. I mean, we can't resist.
Well, you did buy
There are
me.
orphans! There are children starving in Salt Lake City! And you want to buy a hat with a gun
Yes,
in
I
it?
think I will purchase the West for a mere pittance of $1,000.
Oh, we don't do any haggling here. What is this, India? No.
No, that was out of character. Don't worry.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want, we can buy it a year ahead. Nair. That's within our budget.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Right,
So are you
so
purchasing everything on your shopping list plus the hat gun?
um, I will actually. I think I will consult Nair with this just to make sure if she wants anything to add it or removed. Being a party member, because I do plan to share this eventually with the party.
Hmm.
So I will just send what I'm buying. And then this is also what we're buying. So for a total of $3,000, I think.
Wait, I'm sorry. You want to buy 4 scopes?
No, it's 4 times
Okay,
increasing.
sorry. Location. What's the Samson's elixir?
It ups your strength by 2 dice types.
God damn. Are you sure one dose will be enough?
I mean, I was thinking about giving it to Wilson, actually. He already packs quite a punch, but even more would be helpful. In a clutch.
Right.
Now, Greased Lightning Peel, that's a very useful but small tool. Makes you really jumpy, I've read. Really good for duels and the like.
Chompy.
Yeah, you're gonna be fast like lightning. Hopefully.
Yeah, no, looks good.
Well, there goes $3,000 then.
Yes. The man treats you incredibly nice, takes you to the checkout counter. Oh, this is very thank you. You are one of our best customers. Thank you, thank you. Um, and he, rings you up. He takes your money. He writes down, puts it in a lockbox, and gives you this. We also, since you are such a good customer, we have actually added a um a small little trinket, really, of some hot cocoa powder.
Oh,
Smith and Robert's hot cocoa powder. We're trying to expand into food and drink. So there you go. Here's hot cocoa powder.
Oh, thank you. That will be nice on our journeys.
as for the breastplate, was it like locked behind, like in a cage, or like behind a glass door?
It was
Or
like a glass, like it like has it on like a little mannequin, but it's like encased in like a thickish glass. And you saw with the other stuff that you guys purchased that you would like have to unlock kind of a metal stand that it's on and take out like one from below.
yeah, incognito is not going to help with that. That's unfortunate.
You're not stealing from Smith and Roberts.
Um
You wouldn't know.
what actually, let me grab from the back stock. Oh, what color hat would you want and what style?
Black, extra stylish.
Extra stylish. Okay, let us see what we have. What color the hat band?
Pardon?
The hat band, the band that goes around the hat.
Hat's gone 2 colors now. Oh,
Why not red? Red's good color.
I don't want to copy your style, Eugene. Dark green will do just fine.
Dark green, wonderful. He goes to the back. You see like it's not. You see like a bunch of people kind of like working on like shirts and like vests and whatnot back there. They're like there's a large like sewing machine, but it looks automatic at this point. It's basically a factory. It's kind of like a sweatshop back there. They're
Oh
like,
my god.
they all look adults. Um, and in 5 minutes, you come back with this really nice Stetson with a nice dark green hat band around it. And like it's got the little thingy that attaches the fuck. Sorry. The little strand for you to tighten against your head. Here you go, ma'am. It is a pleasure serving you all. I hope you come back here soon.
Certainly. Thank you very much for your service, and we'll be seeing you around.
Take care now, and remember, if you have you can telegram us for anything. You can mail us for anything. If you would like to put money into your Smith and Robards account, you can actually have a line of credit, so you don't have to send money through.
No, that's quite fine, but thank you for the suggestion.
You wouldn't want to join our Smith and Robards subscribers club? You get a free catalog every year.
Come on, Eugene. Free catalog.
It's alright. I'm sure we'll come by one in our travels eventually.
Okay, suit yourself, sir. Have a good day. And remember, shop smart. Shop Smith and Robards. All right. We flash back to Wilson as the rest of the posse goes back from their little shopping spree at the Smith and Robards.
Children are dying.
Were you here when I described the junkyard? Oak?
No, I don't think so.
So the directions you were given to the workers' hospital. You pass through a section of town that is not like the others. Just to kind of go over what I said. As you enter, there's kind of like a wall, very similar, just like not even to keep things out or in, but just for visual aesthetics are up. And as you enter, you are just amazed by the sheer amount of like pipes and cables and other such things that like that's basically the main infrastructure here are those like masses of pipes and like other just equipment. So much so that like basically on either side of you there's a pipe at all times. That above you is just these like hundreds and thousands of feet of pipe. So much so that it's like connected up there, and at certain points you like got to stoop your head. At certain points, it's like way up high. But there's so much of it that the light itself from the sun is blotted out.
Ugh.
That's how many pipes there are in this section of the town. And a lot of the people you pass look less wealthy than the ones that you saw in main Salt Lake. A lot of people in overalls, with, still with like the masks on. A lot of them will look more working class. That you see street lights on, even though it's the middle of the day, out there. But in here, it is like those lights provide what is necessary to go about. And the various like shop fronts and like buildings you do see are like built for the purpose, like it looks like they weren't built first. It looks like the pipes were built here first, and whatever buildings are kind of slotted in where they can be. So, and the roads are very unlike out there. The roads in here are twisted and confusing. But you were given a general direction, and I was especially asking some people. The people in here are just as helpful, but they are a little on the gruffer side compared to a lot of the friendly people out there.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you are able to pass through. You definitely look like the tax bracket for the people who live here.
Mm-hmm.
So you are kind of not harassed at all. People just kind of look at you and turn away. And you are very easily able to make it to a large building. And there's a sign outside that swings rusted saying the Workers' Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. Wilson's gonna. By the way, I think Wilson is going to take a spare piece of cloth that he has. He just basically wraps himself in a bunch of cloth, and I'm going to take a bit of it and wet it and use it as like a mask, and then put like a dry cloth over it. Basically, like just insulate myself against the smog.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm going to step into the establishment.
I would say it looks like a war hospital,
Mhm.
but it's far worse than that.
Yeah.
You enter into the waiting area, and everything just kind of looks grimy and sad. And there's like couches that smell like ash. There's rusted metal chairs, and a lot of people in there. There's a guy holding his like head, and you see like blood dripping out. You see someone with like a nasty like gash in his arm. You see someone already on a gurney in the waiting room with
God.
like no arm, like from the shoulder down. There's no arm. There's like a tourniquet, and he's like screaming on the top of his lungs. And there's just a very unconcerned lady in kind of a counter just sitting there. She's talking to someone right now, and she's like, "Well, you're gonna have to wait. We're filled up." And she sends someone off whose cough sounds like it might keel him over any second now. It's not a good sight in here.
Mm-hmm. Well, Wilson's gonna get in line. Just patiently joins the queue.
Oh, it's certainly a queue. It's the true European healthcare experience here. Like it is
I
a
beg your
good like
pardon?
30 minutes until like you even get second in line. You were third. But eventually, you get to the front, and the lady's like, "What can I help you with?"
Hi there. A bit of an unusual request. I'm actually a doctor myself. I'm a physician from Oklahoma, and I've been traveling through this area, and I've noticed quite a few outbreaks of disease in the periphery lands around this part of Utah. Has there been any outbreaks of any disease recently, other than the fever and the black lung? Excuse me.
We get a lot of tetanus in here.
But I mean, as far as like recently, are there any new surges of any illness that have caught you off guard?
What I could see. Oh yeah, the sludge sickness, but that's been around for a while. Just don't drink sludge. If you think you can drink it, you can't.
I was not I was not deluded enough to think that I could wait, what's sludge?
Well, you go over to Sludge Town,
Mm.
and basically all the pipes and drainage that comes from the factories, it goes and makes a bunch of sludge in the creeks that come down from the mountains that give the water.
See.
But it gets purified after the fact. So just drink good water, and don't drink salt water either. That's a bad idea. If you think you can drink salt water, don't do it.
Like I said, I'm a doctor, so
Okay.
I get the basics. Thank you so much. And I was wondering, just on the off chance, it seems like this is an area of need. Are there any charity opportunities or groups that do charity work that I could sign up with?
Usually some missionaries come down here and they donate to people in Sludge Town and the orphanage.
Is there any way that I could get in contact with them?
If you're asking me, then probably not.
Okay. Well, thank you. Is there any do you guys are you shorthanded on doctors? Do you need some help?
We have the doctors that are provided to us.
Okay. Like I said, I'm under Hippocratic oath, so if there are people that need help, I will help them.
That's very kind, sir, but you know, the companies only pay us for these amount of doctors, so thank you.
I do not require any pay.
Don't require any pay, you say?
Yes, I'm. Like I said, I'm a volunteer.
A volunteer, you say? I suppose we can offer you a position here. Are you gonna stay here long, or are you gonna leave screaming?
Well, I won't leave screaming, but I do have other business to attend to, so I can't stay too long, probably. But it seems
All
like
right.
there are a lot of
Here's a
suffering.
jacket and a stethoscope. Go find an empty room. We're gonna start sending people to you.
Okay.
You have a doctor's coat. Like, even though they're kind of rare at this time period, you get a doctor's coat that is filthy. Like,
Okay,
there's
cool.
soot on it, there's like old blood on it, there's some like green
Yeah.
gunk on it, and you have a stethoscope.
Well. Okay, Dr. Monk is in the building. Okay. Wilson, Ludroth AMD. Okay, I find a room.
There's plenty.
Okay.
You find an empty room, there's like a table on it, there's a sink. I don't think Wilson's seen a like a indoor sink before. Maybe.
He goes over to the sink, he turns it on and like scares himself.
Yeah, and then you see kind of brownish liquid come out.
Oh god. Is any of this sterile at all?
By sterile? No, not at all. All these are rusted or have old blood on them or
Can I
dull.
boil any water? Fuck. Okay, okay, Wilson, like, shit. Is there any alcohol that I can use to sterilize things?
There sure is alcohol. You open a cupboard and there's just a whole cabinet of just whiskey in there.
Oh, fuck.
There's a whiskey and there's a board. There's like a wooden board in there. Like a small
board for?
You look at it closer and you see teeth marks on the board.
Oh god.
Oh god, it's what the... Oh, this is the anesthetic! Oh god.
Oh god.
Well, shit, is there... Can I use whiskey to sterilize my tools?
I think it's... That's a great question.
Oh, look up, can you sterilize medical tools with whiskey?
Can whiskey sterilize? Athens. No, I'm just getting a lot of stuff about how to make whiskey.
But there's no, like, isopropyl alcohol or anything?
No. You see what a bottle label isopropyl alcohol, you open it up, it smells like whiskey.
Oh god. Okay.
But it isn't long before you get your first customer.
Mm-hmm.
A man walks in, and immediately as he walks in, he throws up on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's a worker, he's kind of bald, and he just throws up just a gray liquid.
Hi there. What seem to be your symptoms?
And
Okay.
he projectile vomits all over your doctor's coat.
Okay. I button it up so I like can like like ward off any vomit on my my robes. Okay, I'm gonna make a medicine check.
Medicine.
Because I got some new herbs and everything.
Yeah.
Do I have 4d10 or 3d10? Hold on. Nine.
9. you expert Dr. Wilson are able to observe the vomit,
Mhm.
and it's just a thick gray sludge.
Sir, did you drink the sludge?
Yeah.
You know you can't drink the sludge.
my my, my buddy told me that it could get you drunk like alcohol. I didn't really have money for alcohol, so I drank some of the sludge.
You know what? Wait 24 hours, and then here, I hand him a jug of whiskey. Don't drink any more sludge.
Okay.
What?
And
And
he walks right out.
I give him some. Is there any clean water?
It kind of goes clear after a little bit, letting it run.
Actual outer worlds fucking setting. Oh,
Yeah,
wild.
I just hand him the whiskey jug.
Thank you.
Okay. No
And he
worries.
leaves.
Get some rest.
Right when he leaves, someone comes in.
Okay.
Hey man, hey doc, I'm here. Can you give some laudanum? You know, I come here often. I got back pains, man.
Let me see your. Do you have a back injury?
Yeah, I got lumbago.
Let me see your back injury.
I'll
I
just give me some laudanum. I'll be on my way.
I'm not going to give you anything until you show me what's actually wrong. Do you have chronic pain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I looked
Tell me
at
the
too
side
many
of the
things, and
chronic
I got lumbago.
pain. What's lumbago?
You would
That a
actually
thing?
know what lumbago is. This is a very common condition.
Okay.
It is just chronic back pain. That's all lumbago. That's old west words for chronic back pain.
Does he
Wait,
have like a
that's
herniated
it?
disc or something?
I
Can
thought Joe
check
was
to see what-
dying.
Um,
Sorry, Uncle.
Like, is there a
Yeah.
herniated disc that I can pop back in?
You know what? There is kind of.
Yeah. Okay. Let me feel and then see if I can do a medicine check to like right his herniated disc.
You know what? This is right up your alley, actually.
Mhm.
With your ancient Chinese arts, chiropractic is kind of involved in part of
I'm
it.
actually gonna do like the hot alcohol rubbing, like Jackie
Oh.
Chan does in the Karate Kid movie, where it's like he rubs his hand, like you know what I mean, like in the original Karate Kid, where he rubs his hands together and is like the thing, and then I'm gonna like chiropractor pop it back in.
All right. The man is like, no, just give me the laudanum. He's like trying to, he does look actually injured, but he definitely seems to really want that.
I look him dead in the eye. I am not under humble right now, so I'm gonna overawe him and say, if you want to stop being in pain, you have to do what I say.
You could also persuasion that. That'd just be a
Okay,
hostile
I'm
persuasion.
gonna persuasion. Persuasion, then, yeah. I have the voice.
All right, you can add the voice.
That's +2, right?
Yeah.
Uh, 9.
9. That does it. He's fine. Just give me some after. And he willingly lays down, or lets you do your thing.
Okay, I'm going to go over and medicine check, try and pop the herniated disc.
Roll for me.
8.
Would you like to chip that?
No, that should be enough.
Okay.
No! Fuck. What do I have right now? Yeah, I'll use a shit. I'll use a red chip, I guess.
Okay.
One red chip.
Weird.
You're eating good, I guess. Can I chip ones?
Yeah, it's not a bust.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll use a white on that too. Okay, so 14.
14. It is actually, you do your technique. You put everything into this because there's a bigger problem at stake here.
Mhm.
Not just the back. And that really motivates you to make sure this man is well enough that he doesn't have to come back for any pain medication.
Mhm.
And hot alcohol rub, and really like you were beating Steven Satan himself. You jam that thing, and you hear like a big old. The man is Did you give the man the board?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's biting down on the board, and he's kind of like punching in front of him, and like a single tear rolls down his cheek, but the board drops and he kind of breathes. Oh, it feels better.
You've been living with an extreme pain. It's not what other people experience. I'm sorry you've had to live with that, but now you can go out into the world and breathe easier.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm not giving you any laudanum. Here's
All
a
right.
jug of whiskey.
All right. Well, thank you. I don't have much to repay you. I know this is all pro bono.
I don't need anything. Just go out and actually I'll give him like a quarter jug of whiskey.
Okay.
This guy has substance problems. So.
Methadone fucking whiskey.
Yeah. I'll give him some are there pain meds?
Laudanum.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna give him anything.
all right. He doesn't seem to fight you on it. He seems to be happy and like not in pain enough to override that kind of other part of wanting it. And he's very grateful, and eventually he does leave. A man, again, revolving door of people. Someone comes in, no arm,
Okay.
profusely bleeding on the ground.
Okay, shit. Okay, I'm gonna staunch the bleeding.
Yeah, are you trying to like tourniquet it? Like try
Yeah.
and yeah. Okay, want to give me a medicine?
Oh god. Okay.
Then after this, we'll cut back to the other two.
Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm
Would
gonna
you like to chip that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a white.
All right.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do a red.
Actually, did that do the funny of going
Oh, did
bust
it?
on a roll?
No. Did
The
it?
very rare occurrence.
I think it did, technically.
Wait, hold on. It's only half. It's not more than half.
No, that's more than half.
Yeah, if you white chip the main roll.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's... Oh.
Okay, so, yeah, damn. Well,
I guess he only has one arm now. 0
you
arms.
you go and you try and apply a poultice, but you jam your fingers a little too hard in there, and the bleeding just increases to a certain amount. He is profusely, if he wasn't profusely bleeding out before, he is incredibly bleeding out now. And he is screaming in pain and trying to actively push away from you.
Okay.
Holding his stump of an arm.
I just turned to get. I'm just gonna wrap it in cloth and douse it in alcohol. Just like anything to like. Wait, hold on. No, I know what I'm gonna do. Are there matches?
Is there yeah, there's
Oh,
some matches and a little tin of tobacco back there.
And whiskey.
Ooh.
Tobacco!
I'm gonna get some alcohol and then cauterize the wound.
I don't think it'll be hot enough to cauterize it, but you can certainly douse his arm in alcohol and set it on fire.
No, I'll wrap it in. I'll staunch the bleeding and then basically get like a tray and is there like a tray or something that I can get hot enough to?
Okay, all right, you're kind of getting somewhere.
Will that let me make another check?
It will take a little bit of time, but I will allow that. But the man is like he's turning pale. He doesn't look like he has too much blood in him. But you want to try for it?
Yeah.
Okay, you make a small fire in your doctor's office.
Yeah.
Heating up this piece of metal. I'm gonna roll vigor for this guy.
I'm gonna give him some whiskey.
He definitely appreciates the whiskey.
And the board, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give him a vigor to see if he holds out. If he makes 3 vigor checks, he will stick around. Okay. Oh. Okay. He sticks through it.
Nice.
He's a big boy. He's got a lot of blood in him. But eventually you get the little tray steaming hot. Would you like to proceed with the cauterization?
Yep.
All right, make me another. Would you like to chip that?
No, I think 9's good.
I'm not gonna like cheese you, but you do have a chart that tells you.
Wait, I don't know where the chart is.
I can pull it out for you.
Oh my.
But for maimed, it's like 11.
Okay, then I guess I'll red chip it.
Yeah, because that is information you would have. I'm not like throwing you a bone.
Okay, 11.
11. Okay, right on the money. Well, technically it's above main. Whatever. Anyway, but you are able to kind of pin the guy down a little bit and slam this tray on his bleeding stump. He's screaming. He's thrashing. With a I don't know. He not enough time to put the board in. But eventually, you're able to pull it back enough. The flesh is still kind of sticking to the burning tray, but it does look stopped. And the man is like, Christ. Holding that stump, he looks a little traumatized through all that.
Wilson like sits down like hard, like breathing, sweating. Okay.
You see a man enter. He's got a stethoscope around his neck and like a doctor's coat, and it's actually all of them. They come out and they're clapping for you.
Hello.
We just wanted to say congratulations. You actually won our little bet we made.
What?
You know, each day we see who can make the patient scream the loudest. Well, not on purpose, but you know. And you succeeded. You get $3.
Wilson face palms.
Great job, new guy.
There are several reasons I'm going to reject that. And Wilson takes off the coat, puts it on the counter, and walks out.
Oh man, I think Wilson has deserved some whiskey. I'm just saying, like, he could use some chewing tobacco.
They just kind of sit there dejectedly. They were holding out $3 in their hand. The guy is still on the ground holding his stump. And we'll cut back to the other two.
I'm telling you, I'm not made for mountain climbing. Oh, could sure use some whiskey right now.
Well,
You
don't
guys.
say that. They seem to be not liking those kind of things around here, the Mormons. Although, I'm guessing since there's Mr. Stock and Locke wandering about, I'm guessing not all things are as pristine as they seem.
Surely I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, Wilson, you get a red for that.
Okay, thanks.
Good job,
Make
Billy.
up some of it. Make back some of it.
Actually, do you have the correct amount of chips right now? Because I feel like
I think I used 2 red and 2 white.
Oh, so how many chips? Because you already used. I took off the 1 white, second white, and then a red. So I guess you stay at 3 red because you lose a red and then you gain a red. Okay. Anyway, you guys are walking down and you see this out of breath man. He's kind of got dirty blonde hair. He's kind of lightly tanned. I was supposed to deliver this to you guys, and I got a telegram. I thought you guys had a third person.
Oh yeah, he's out in the city. Is it is it one from one Joanne Palmer?
Yeah, actually, it says to deliver to a troop of trampy monk beggar, a troubled Irish woman, and a gentleman with a radish demeanor.
Well, yes, that's us.
All right. Well, I got the telegram, and he hands it on over. And it reads as such. I think actually back then they did actually read the telegrams. Dear traveling associates, my travels has left me to discover much about the world already. The great veil of the immaterial has been lifted, and I see things as they truly are. The lady which rides with us all has finally guided me and Michael to our true paths. I have met a marksman, a carpenter by hobby, in the form of mystical doorways. He's employed by the court, a cabal of ne'er-do-wells and devils. The marksman was manipulated much as the leper and the snake oil salesman were. We travel south now, as I seek a way to not just peer beyond, but also pull from behind the veil. Perhaps when my training concludes, our paths may meet again. Stay safe and stay watchful. It is clear the court has resources to kill any of us. Your friend, Joanne G. Palmer.
The court.
Holy shit, that was so much. What?
Thank you for posting. Yeah.
Yes. What do you
Can I get
mean
a
the
tip?
marksman was manipulated?
Well, first of all, thank you. And he gives how much did he want?
He just said a tip. It's you just said.
I'll give him 25 cents.
No, tipster hat.
Oh god. Thank you. And he goes on his way.
I'll just have a reread again.
Yeah.
A carpenter. Mystical doorways. Huh. I guess that's how he disappeared from us. But this court is certainly quite an interesting community.
I thought we came here to find the court, though. So we have to head south instead.
I doubt the south is a good destination. Miss Palmer is probably investigating a other disturbances right now. If she found the marksman there, I think the court is anywhere but there. They would distance themselves from any associates. They're pretty smart. And they did say specifically, as Edward told us, that they want to head back to Salt Lake for a game of a skull something. Skull catcher, yes. I'll actually, you know what, I'll just look at, there's people passing by, right? And they seem relatively friendly. Hey, friend, do you know what skull catcher is?
Okay. How far down the road did you guys get from the mountain?
Probably like already at the foot of it. You know?
Okay. Who will you ask out of anyone passing? Because there's various people either going up the mountains. There's a lot of workers. There's just Mormons on the street walking by.
Let's start with one of the workers.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Oh. Oh. The game's in a few days. Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah, me and my pal here wanted to visit.
Oh, well, good luck. All the tickets are probably sold out.
We
If you find any,
actually,
that'll be amazing.
well, we actually heard it's quite the site, but the fella who told us about it never really said where we can find it.
Oh, it's in the junkyard. I thought, are you okay? Have you not heard of Skull Checker before?
No, would you care to explain what this?
Yeah, shit. Well, basically, you got two teams, and there's three goals. They look like big old skulls. And there's two skulls in play. I don't think they're real skulls. But the goal of Skull Chucker is to chuck the skulls into the goals. And it provides different pointage throughout which ones. And you got the Skull Chuckers, and then you got the Skull Crackers. Now the Skull Chuckers' job is to catch the skull and to pass it and whatnot. Skull Crackers, they can't catch it. They are allowed to bat it with their bats, but they're not allowed to pick it up. But their job is to protect the Skull Chuckers. And anyways, that game goes out for a while, and it's very popular, mainly with us in the junkyard. I don't think Mormons really care for it, at least any good ones.
And how often does it run? Like every week or so?
They stopped for the winter. I think in 4 days there's going to be the opening game of the season.
All right. Thank you, sir. And here you go for your time. And I'll just give him like 50 cents.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, I guess we're heading to the junkyard then. Oh, what? Where's the junkyard? I'll like scream at him as he's walking.
You had to pass it when you came here. It's the place with all the pipes.
Ah, all right. Well then. Eugen does not seem happy to hear that as he looks at Eugen. No.
I don't see why the court would come to a fucking junkyard game.
Well, I guess it must have its allure. I mean, we in high society back in the motherland, we do love a good game of soccer.
Right, but in a junkyard.
Well, I'm guessing it seems like a violent game, not something Mormons would appreciate. They don't like gambling, they don't like drinking. Makes sense they wouldn't really like a game with skull crushers in them.
Fair enough.
Perhaps the court isn't Mormon after all, but we'll have to find out more about it there. Let's go find Wilson and then check out the junkyard. I don't feel very comfortable going there just on our own. Seems like so dirty in there.
That's a good question. Where is Wilson right now? Because I can probably show him where he's at in the junkyard.
I think Wilson. I'm not really sure. Hold on. Because there was stuff that I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Places I wanted to see. Wilson's sleuthing right now. I think that he recovered pretty quickly from the medical stuff, did some meditating, and then is gonna go. Just your average day is gonna go. Let's see. Okay, so hold on. I texted you about it of what I wanted to do.
You said you wanted to check out the doctors in the hospital, or you also said something else. Did you?
Oh yeah, the church. Yeah, like I guess a church.
A church. Definitely have to leave the junkyard for that one.
Okay. I'll go into
There's
the
in Salt Lake City proper. That's how I'm gonna separate it. There's Salt Lake City proper, which is like the nice place, and then there's the junkyard, which is the bad place. But Salt Lake City, pick your choice. There's a lot of churches, most of which, if not all of them, are Mormon churches. And of course, there's the Grand Temple, and the Tabernacle, right next to it. But other than that, there's just like plenty of churches out. They're nice. They're not the worst. Better than like random ones that you would find than in like random towns. They are like genuinely nice churches. Where you're hanging around, you going in. I think it might even be Sunday. I could be wrong.
I think it is.
Oh
actually.
wait, you said it was Saturday, right? Last session.
Last session, yeah, and then you guys left, and then woke up. Did
No, wait, hold on.
Did you attend church in the morning or at night last time? Not because you went to like a Saturday one. You don't remember? Okay. Leaves Provo. I think it might actually still be. Let me pull up my thing. 1877 calendar. It says 17. The posse moves it to January, February, March. 17. The posse make it to Salt Lake City. Okay. Yeah, you attended this is still Saturday. My bad. Because you guys left and made it here in a day, or like less than a day. So it's still Saturday. So, and it's later in the afternoon, so it's gonna hard to be service, but there might be still people working around.
Okay. Yeah, I think Wilson's gonna head in and try and chat up a priest. See if there's anyone he could talk to.
Yeah, you're able to find I still really don't know what they're called. Probably a reverend or minister.
Mhm.
But he's just kind of doing some paperwork in the back.
Hello there. Do you mind if I can talk to you?
Sure, you can talk to me. And he kind of put some papers off to the side, and
This is this may be a strange concern, but I think that it concerns all the faithful, no matter the denomination. I'm a Buddhist, and I'm coming here, I guess, warning you, or several Buddhists have come down with quite horrible fevers, and our wisest spiritual advisors are coming down with these black boils on their temples, and there is this great spiritual threat. And I've had nightmares about it, and I wanted to seek the counsel of other faithful, and I was wondering if any of God's children have any similar ailments or concerns.
Well, no. Everyone's been fine, you know. Everyone's pretty healthy here.
Okay.
I'm sorry I can't really help you with that. You know, if you're looking for sick people, you go to the workers' hospital. There's a lot of sick people there.
Okay. No worries. Thank you for letting me know. Take care. And
Yeah.
Wilson's just kind of gonna walk out.
Yeah, he waves you out. His voice was definitely, I don't say passive aggressive, but he's definitely wasn't you know, the most helpful.
Okay.
All right. At this time, I guess you guys would be in a general enough area to kind of find each other. It is Salt Lake proper. You guys are easily able to kind of like see each other.
Hey, Wilson. Eugene's like waving to him.
Oh, hi, Eugene. What have you all been up to?
Oh, you know, here and there. I actually have a gift for you. He pulls
A
out
gift?
a small little tincture with a cork in it.
What is this?
It's a little elixir we bought. It's supposed to really make you stronger for a short while, give you some much needed strength. I figure you're already good with whacking people with a stick, so in a pinch it might be useful for you.
Dub, can I drink this conscience-wise?
Conscience-wise, I think it's fine. And he's giving it to you willingly, and it's not an alcohol. I don't think you can drink it right now though, because it's in the afternoon. You can't eat past noon. But other than that,
Thank you very much, Eugene. I hope this helps us in combat. I appreciate it.
I was thinking to buy you something else, but you're really very bare bones, and they don't sell better sticks at Smith and Roberts.
I only need a simple stick. That's kind of the beauty of it. That's honestly the whole point of following the path of the Buddha, is that nothing more than our bodies are required most times.
We also got a telegram from Joanne.
Ah, what did she say?
Apparently, we're dealing with a bunch of organized misfits, the court. That marksman that disappeared with the door, apparently he was also forced to do their bidding.
So we believe that the people that leave the cards are the court?
I don't know, maybe, but
The people with the rings?
Yeah, they're the ones with the rings. And speaking of them, I reckon they're about to be in the city.
Why do you
Old
suppose so?
Edward.
Why do you
Yeah.
think that?
Old Edward, before his demise, told us that Mr. Locke and Stock wanted to catch a game of Skullcatcher. Didn't want to miss it. We asked a worker from the scrapyard, the junkyard. He said it's a rather violent sport, and the first game since the end of winter is happening in just a couple of days. We better get ourselves a few seats if you want to find these fancy folks.
Okay. Just to check, Dub, can I watch Skullcatcher?
Let me pull up your little chart, just in case. Do you have an anti-violent game clause?
It just seems
it. I mean, I don't think you can really enjoy it. You're there
Can I
on like
even
other
buy it?
business. You're there on like the business of
Yeah.
stopping bad people. I don't think it's
Yeah.
gonna.
You're
Yeah.
right. Okay. Strictly business.
Just in case there is a anti-blood sport. I'm checking real quick. You're not Islamic. Buddhism. There we go. Wearing fine perfume, using perfume, singing, dancing. Yeah, you're pretty good. Oh, I got an alarm in the back. Hold on, let me turn that off. In 20 minutes, I'm gonna go walk the dogs real quick. It'll be like 15, not even 15. It'll be like 10 minutes. So
Okay.
not right now. In 20.
Hello?
Dub went and came back. It's a
Oh, yeah,
miracle.
yeah, no, I was worried for a second that my Wi-Fi died again.
No, you're good.
Okay.
All right. So, but yeah,
What were you doing, Wilson?
Oh, I actually volunteered at the hospital for a few hours. It was eventful. Wilson points to the blood that has accumulated, like caked into his hands and on his brow and stuff.
Well, I'm happy to hear you helped some people, but you really should get about.
Perhaps. I wasn't able to find any more about the court or these gamblers or anything. Kind of disappointing.
Well, the best chance we got at catching them is right here and now.
At the Skullcatcher game?
Yeah.
Oh, are we
Joanne-
outside?
I guess right outside right now. Yeah, you guys are outside right now.
Okay. No, but like, are we outside the Skullcatcher Stadium or whatever?
Oh, no.
No, you
I
guys are
don't
like
think
in the
so.
middle of Salt Lake proper.
But yeah, Joanne went to south to investigate more about them, their doings. So our best bet is doing this on our own.
All right.
Even if it's happening in a few days, we should try to find the tickets right now. The worker I asked said that this is a very popular sport.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the junkyard then.
All right.
You guys enter in, going through that gateway and into this just dystopian place where there is no sunlight. And even, to be fair, the sun at this time is getting a little dim. Not too dim, but it is, you guys mucked around enough that it's afternoon now. But, the street lights, and it's odd, the lights inside the junkyard, there isn't any fire in them. It just looks like there's just kind of like a wire producing light, like just a constant light. Curious, really.
It's a
But-
light on the street.
Wilson is probably because he walked through, but even like going through it again, it's like a total maze. Like ducking the alleys and whatnot. Are you guys? What's your guys' goal in the junkyard?
Find somewhere where we can buy tickets to Skullcatcher.
Word.
Do we want to ask around if they know anything about people with pinky finger rings, or is that? Do we want
I think
to
that would give
down
us
there?
away too early, but
Okay.
I don't know. We should wait a bit before that, I think.
You're able to you see on the various pipes, it provides an opportunity for people to put posters. you see a bunch of posters on the pipes, various things to either businesses or actually the very rare saloons seem to be tucked away back here, as this place seems a little detached from actual Salt Lake. Not a lot of Mormons and just a lot of just people clumping up back here. So there's, various things, saloons, businesses, scientists, and even a few of these sports. You see a poster of the Grand Skull Chucker first game. And you also see one for something called The Pit, and there seems to be a game today. At 19. At 19 military time.
Which would be
7 p.m.
How many hours from now?
Well, it's like 4 for you guys, so
In a few
it'll be
hours.
3 hours before the Pit game, and it just says The Pit, and there's like a wood cut of like 2 boxers.
I say we go to the Skull Catcher first poster, where it tells us to go, and then maybe the Pit.
And it's that's all that's there, and it says meet at the. There's no instructions to it. It just like to where to find it. It just says go to the Pit. In like lowercase. Like all the other instances of Pit is uppercase, but this is lowercase Pit.
I have some questions.
And the Skull Chucker game is, again, it says it's on the 21st, March 21st, so 4 days. And I'm trying to find my notes here. But yes, that's all you get, and it says sold out. Like there's a big old fucking stamp on it that says sold out, and there's a little asterisk on it.
Damned.
And that's all you can really glean from that. If I can get some notes. Sorry, I have something that's missing. But yeah. That's all you can really glean from it. It does give you instructions to the Skull Chucker Arena. It seems easy enough, at least in writing. But in practice, it might be a little bit more difficult. So, the game is between the East End Madmen versus the Ogden Outlaws.
Could you write that?
Yeah. I love your little post, Nair. Fucking Aaron.
Hey, I spelled it correctly.
But yeah. As you guys are talking, and just kind of standing there, Eugene gets a big ol' like, it feels like someone or something like knocks him to the ground. Because you got what, 2d4 strength, 1d4?
Yeah.
You just feel like something hits you. Like you think it's a shoulder, but it was way too hard, and you just sprawl to the ground. As someone passes you by. He doesn't seem to have noticed. I don't know, does anyone take a look at this man as he accidentally shoulder checks Eugene?
Boy, what is that good for?
No, sorry, I don't have much feeling this thing. And he looks over, Well, you look. He turns around. He looks over. He's got kind of like a big old mustache on him that goes up into mutton chops. He's a big burlier fella, but he doesn't have. Well, his left arm. Hold on. You guys are walking down. Yeah, his right arm is fine. It looks normal, but his left one, it looks like just. It vaguely resembles an arm. It's got like a hand with like 3 fingers and a thumb, all of which are like it's all mechanical with like studs, like metal studs and rivets in it. It's kind of leaking both like kind of what looks to be oil and a little bit of blood, especially in the part up here. It's covered a little bit by a larger sleeve. But it is just this kind of grotesque looking mechanical arm, like one that you guys never seen before.
What is that? He just says as he kind of like stands up and clears himself.
Oh, it's an augment. I lost my arm in a accident, and you know, I asked around, I saved up, and I got a replacement from Dr. Gash. You know,
Dr. Gash.
yeah.
Where may we find him for such wondrous inventions?
Oh, good luck finding him. He keeps, you know, you really have to try to even. You don't actually see him. It's a whole process. I'm not gonna bore you with it, but yeah, no, I'm very glad to have my arm back. It's you know, is rough, but you know, some people try to villainize him, but I think he's a good man who's trying to help people. That's just my opinion. No, sorry for knocking you over.
Wait, sorry, what? Somebody is turning somebody metal?
No,
Dr. Gash
was
made an
wondering.
augment because the guy lost an arm. It's like a prosthesis, I'm guessing.
yeah,
Who was the doctor?
Dr. Gash.
one Dr. Gash.
Dr. Gash. Where could we find this Dr. Gash?
I just asked this.
And what did he say?
He said the guy is hard to find because he keeps moving around, I think.
Oh well, you don't really talk to him. It's a whole process to get an augment. But you know, all you's got your limbs intact. But I don't assume. You know, there's some people who go to him trying to replace perfectly good arms or legs with you know, mechanical ones, which I don't think is a proper use of his talents. So that's just my opinion.
Hmm.
But no, I mean, he helps folks. That's all that matters to me. But if you're looking for something, I don't know, just ask around, and then someone will reach out to you, and then someone else will reach out to you, and then you know, if you get everything set up and money's paid, one day you go to sleep and you wake up and you got it.
Oh, all right.
How? It doesn't seem like it's suiting you very well. Is that blood?
Yeah, it just leaks a little bit. Other than that, it's fine. You know, it's not perfect, but it's good enough. You know, I don't feel any really pain there. So, but that's just how it is. I don't know. I'm sorry to hold up you gentlemen.
Oh, that's all right. Have a nice day.
Yeah, when he kind of waves with that mechanical arm, and it seems to work pretty fine. It's, you know, he's got a good range of motion, even though it's like from the shoulder down. He's not the same guy that you had. There's just a lot of factory accidents. But he does like wave with it, and it seems to like, you know, articulate well.
Shit.
So, and you see, once you notice it, you start noticing a few more people with it. It's not too common, but you know, every once in a while you see someone with either a metal leg, you know, or you know, there's someone with like an odd eye that kind of looks like the front of a camera, just every so often. But yeah, you guys
Alright.
still. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Can we get a break soon?
Oh yeah, no, I'm breaking at 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you guys want to figure out what you want to do by the time we get back from break.
I
For-
think so. There are like a couple of routes we could take, like further try to inspect the arena, or maybe head into the saloon and wait until the fucking pit game starts. Maybe we could do some betting or pickpocketing.
Because you guys got a
or-
couple days for the pit game, or not the pit game. Sorry, no, you guys have a few hours till the pit game. Sorry, I thought you meant Skull Tracker. But yeah,
Those are just
Alright.
20 cents.
I don't really think it's ethical for Wilson to bet on people fighting each other.
Oh, definitely not.
No, but it would be ethical to tag along and
Let's see
provide-
which one of them deserves a reincarnation, eh, Wilson?
That's actually not how it works. Reincarnation happens to everybody.
Didn't it happen? Did it not happen to Buddha?
Yeah, that's what I just said. It happens to everybody.
Well, besides the Buddha. Besides anybody that achieves nirvana.
That seems a bit unfair. So, if you're too good, you don't get to reincarnate?
The world is regarded as something akin to the Christian conception of hell. This is cyclic existence. It's suffering. It's freeing to be nothingness.
Oh,
But there are more conventional conceptions of heaven that one can reincarnate to if one is moral enough. The three upper realms, but there are also the three lower realms of the animal realm, the hungry ghosts, and the hell realm.
yeah. Joan seems to be really familiar with one of those.
Yes, I do not believe there's. Oh, what did she say about the doorways that she was studying? Is she studying to be one of your ilk, Nair?
I
Doorways?
wouldn't recommend it. From the sound of it, she's headed south and trying to figure out more about her own past. And her letter was just to warn us and inform us about what she found out about our situation. God forbid she tried to dabble into card games. Yes, card games. Nasty business, that.
Oh yeah, card games. I haven't seen a good game of poker in a long time. I'm actually quite skilled at it, though I mostly play it with myself.
How does... Huh.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
card games aren't really popular back in Motherland. Only between soldiers, and I don't get to chat with those often. Or didn't get.
All right, we will break for now. 10 minutes.
Okay.
So it'll be 11. No, it'll be 12:10. Yeah, so it's more like 12-minute break. But yeah, we'll break for now, and we'll come back, and you guys will, take some time before the pit for those who want to attend the pit game. The P word, if you will.
Is that a B word? Oh my
Mhm.
god!
Oh
It's not
no.
a B word!
The gorilla is happening.
After all this time.
And the junkyard, the J word.
The J word?
Oh yeah. There's just a lot of
P word.
words here. All right, so I'll catch you guys in 10. I'm gonna go with loads.
All right.
Listen, you're going to have to become a pitch fighter. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
You heard me. You're going to have to become a pit fighter.
You're joking. You're joking.
I mean,
Wait,
you're the
actually,
only one-
Wilson?
huh?
Actually?
Like in character? I don't understand.
No,
your
like,
I'm not
question.
telling you to. This is a pure Nair trying to get you to fight the Pedocopy.
Oh no,
Okay.
this is out of character, but I do really hope you become a pit fighter.
No way.
How can I nudge you? What if I get in harm's way and you have to save me? And I secretly already placed a bet on you.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
You would have a moral obligation to step in. I'll be workshopping this.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, but do we in character actually want to attend the pit fight?
I mean, I guess.
You don't sound very into it.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not really focused right now. I need to take a break.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm going to take a piss.
Valid.
I'll be right back. It is I. Rejoice.
The pisser. Oh my god. Ew. Damn.
I'm sorry.
Actually, this is a good question. Never once in our campaign of
Yeah.
Deadlands, the realistic simulator of surviving in the West, has anyone ever pissed or cheated?
Right? I haven't even seen like horse testicles shrink. Like, man, depths of wow, okay. Whoa, I cannot speak English right now. I'm not sure what happened. Give me a second to reboot, I guess.
That happens with Roland sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so tired this week. I have had bad sleep. Again, I mean, like it's par for the course, but every time, like I think that stops. I have like a couple of rest days, then it starts up again. It's not helping.
It's like Dub said, it's just the Fight Club thing beginning all over again.
Man, I wish I was in Fight Club.
Would you like to
Marlene?
blow up 10 buildings of credit organizations?
No, I would like to be Marlene.
Who?
That's her name, right? I thought.
No, Marla.
Oh, Marla.
Marlene.
Go fuck yourself, Yuja.
You mean like the part where she goes to a different therapy section, group therapy?
No, I don't think you understand. I want to be her.
Just the general person, the
Just
vibe.
the person.
Mm.
The sluttiness, the tobacco addiction, the low-key goth aesthetic, the self-assuredness. Yeah.
Oh my! I want to make a terrible joke, but I feel like it would be too terrible.
Well, all your jokes are terrible, so.
Rude first, and second, I don't mean terrible in the way that it's a bad joke.
Well, then how's a terrible joke?
Hmm?
Then how is it a terrible joke?
Oh, Hal's alright. I mean, he's fine.
Huh?
Hal is alright. He's not a joke.
How did you land on the topic of hell?
You said Hal is then a terrible joke.
No. Seriously?
That's what I heard.
Right, but that doesn't even make grammatical sense. I was asking how is that a terrible joke?
Oh, well, how Hal just blended in my mind.
I can also just continue to talk in this fucking voice for the rest of the fucking session, if that helps. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god, nah. Are you sure that tobacco's good for you? All that soot from the factories is settling in.
They cannot force me to wear masks.
Oh my god, fucking Karen.
They're impeding on my freedom. Ow. I should have a voice. Alright, I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be back in like a minute.
What do you mean? You had 10 minutes.
Fuck you.
These days, cowboy tip. Don't let your yearnings get ahead of your earnings. No. Although, if you have yearning 5 and dinero 5, you're kind of doing alright.
Okay, I ate something for real. I'm feeling a little better. But yeah, how's the session so far?
Pretty groovy.
Pretty groovy. Yeah.
Mhm.
This is by far one of my favorites. As you can tell by like what's going on, this is one of my favorite settings. The junkyard is just such like a unique place.
Yes, the cyberpunk in the Wild West.
Oh, exactly. I guess that would be steampunk, but like more of the punk, you know.
Yeah, the bad worker conditions, the on top of the mountain pricey Amazon compounds. Oh yeah, this is capitalism.
The blood sports, the augers.
Hmm?
Didn't I use the word auger already?
No, I don't think you did.
No. Okay.
I've got tea. I've got crisps.
Chips,
I am.
not crisps. Don't speak like it's a British, Aaron.
I'm trying to get into character, and unfortunately, for the both of us, she has spent the past almost 2 decades in Brighton.
I don't even think they had chips yet, so yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Kind of fucking shit in Deadlands. I can't make a bad Benjamin Button joke. I can't say chips. Fuck's sake.
Well, actually, technically, chips, British chips, like French fries, were invented by then, I think, between the late 17th and the early 18th century in Belgium.
Oh.
As for fish and chips,
Fish weren't invented until the 1900s. Everybody knows that.
fish wasn't invented yet. It says about 1860s. So you were there, as Nair, when
was
fish
there.
and chips.
When fish was there.
The British finally realized they could eat fish.
God damn it! Hold on. I dropped an olive. I'm sad.
Oh.
That's my favorite brand of olives too. I don't know what the brand is because it's in Spanish, but I can recognize the packaging.
I lost my phone. Hold on. Fuck's sake. How did I lose my phone? Who the fuck? Ah. Security. Wees blij, vierfeest. Jullie zijn verlost. Jezus, amen. Etcetera, etcetera.
Can you stop summoning me? I'm trying to eat here.
If I want to summon you, I would just say Skopliet 3 times in a row.
You need to go to your local market, like not the market, but like one of those tiny stores in one room, basically, and just bless you.
Thank you. I have to go to a tiny store and I'll just find you there.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. There lives a fucking lookalike of my ex-best friend in Nijmegen, so every now and then I have to do like a double take, like, did you come over here all the way from the UK? But even worse, there is I have a doppelganger in the town I grew up in. So my family still sees him from time to time. It's so uncanny.
Oh god. I wonder where's Oak.
He needs a little bit more time, I think. He was sounding too long.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I didn't even give you guys the full Skull Chucker breakdown.
I know. It was giving me vivid Mr. Fox flashbacks.
That's how like a lot of like made up games feel. This is the
Quidditch
only
is-
one I would like to watch in real life, though. This is like.
Hmm?
This is the only one I'd want to watch in real life because it's simple enough. The rules, like, of course, if it's getting thrown at you, all the rules thrown at you, it doesn't. But like reading it, I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Quidditch if it was actually good.
Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, Quidditch, L Bozo. Especially because the fact you could probably just play Skull Chucker.
Yeah, just go out to your schoolyard.
Your
It's
schoolyard.
really not that hard to run. You just need a big space, 3
Okay, I'm
goals,
back.
and 2 skulls. Yeah. Welcome back.
I'm back. Yep.
It's okay. I also needed some extra time.
Last
Okay.
time on Deadlands.
All right. You guys got a few hours till the Skull Chucker game.
The pit.
Oh, sorry, the pit. There's a lot of those games in here. I'm all mixed up.
Wait, we're recording?
We're what?
Yes.
We're
Huh?
recording?
Yes.
When do we start recording?
Since the beginning of the session.
Oh. Hello!
No.
Silly
Um,
goober.
But yeah, is there anything you guys would like to do in the few hours between now and then?
Well, look for Skull Checker.
Like for the
Well,
Skull
catch up.
Chucker arena?
Yeah. Tickets and
Right.
such.
It is Skull Chucker, by the way. Edward
No.
had it wrong by saying it was Skull Catcher.
Ah,
It's
okay.
But yeah. You ask around, and again, these people are a lot less helpful than those in Salt Lake City. Most of them are either got off their, got out of the factories, or they're about to go in for the factories. So there's many people who really just don't care to answer your questions. Most of them just grumble and walk away, into the various alleys and whatnot.
Well, Eugen would be a little more persuasive than that. With maybe some coin, people would answer more happily.
Yeah, You can totally bribe someone. There's a guy who came off. He's wiping the sweat from his brow, leaving a factory. And he's just kind of walking by you guys.
Hello, sir. You look like a worker, and I know your time is valuable, so I won't waste too much of it. But could you point me and my delightful group to where the Skull Checker Arena is?
Oh
For us.
yeah.
For a small fee, there I think.
Yeah, sure. I didn't really work a full shift. I worked part time. I only worked 10 hours.
Part time.
Yeah,
go.
you just go down that alley, turn left, go straight. If you are in an encampment of people who like rats, you've gone too far. And then from there you turn right, and then you should be at the Skull Checker pit or the
Alright.
Skull Checker arena.
So left, straight, right. Gotcha.
I got this.
Alright, and well, I'm sorry to hear that you worked so long today. Here you go.
Oh no, this
And-
was short compared to what I normally work.
Oh. Well, here you go anyway. And Eugen just gives him $1.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, and we can just hurry to the arena. I don't want to miss the pit game.
Oh, are you going to the Skull Checker arena or the pit?
I do
First,
want to say that Wilson does want to do something before we do that.
Oh yeah, you guys still have like a few hours. So
Is there like a produce in Salt Lake City?
A what?
produce.
Yeah, like a market food.
Yeah, I mean, there's like stores and whatnot. There's
Usually-
various stores. Are you looking for like a fresh produce, or are you just looking
Yeah.
somewhere that you could get
Fresh
food?
produce.
Okay. You are able to just find a grocery there.
Mhm. Eugene, I know that you have quite the allotment of funds. Is there any way that we can? I know that I am asking you for this, but is there any way that you can purchase some food and give it to these children that I found in a park? Maybe we can make some. They look quite anemic, honestly. Low iron. Shit, I don't know what iron is. They're
Anemic. You
weak
know
in
what
the-
anemic is, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that they need nutrition, and I was wondering if we could bring them some food.
Oh, well, yeah, it does sound like they need it. Sure, on our way back we can get them.
Well, don't we have the time now?
Is it a long walk back to the city? Or is it like...
It's a good chunk of a walk. This is a huge city, so yeah.
Well, I figure it's getting late anyway, so they might go back to their home, or maybe there's an orphanage they're in. We could visit that tomorrow, probably. But if you do want to go on your own while we figure out the skull chucker, I can get the food, sure. And you can take my horse if you want to carry it there.
Wait, what?
I was saying, if you want to go back to them on your own, because it's going to take a long time, I can buy the food and give it to you on my horse to carry back.
Okay, sure, that works.
Right. So I'm going to the store. I'll just see, like, buy an assortment of like vegetables, maybe some.
Oh, so you're going back to the main city?
Oh no, we're like in the junkyard. Are there stores or?
For fresh produce, no.
Well,
You'd
what do
have
you say,
to-
Wilson?
Well, I wanted to go to the city.
Mm. Well, we might not catch the game then. Let's figure out what that is. What
Is
does it
this
seem like
the? Is this the skull checker game?
the
Skull
pit?
Checker
The
game
pit.
is in a couple of days, and the pit game is in a couple of hours. In the meantime, you want to scope
Why-
out the junkyard.
Why are we going to the pit?
Sounds like
Well, seems
there
fun.
might be an up.
Seems fun. Seems like there may be money to be made, and it's good to get acquainted with where we'll be in the next couple of days. Immerse yourself in the
So-
culture.
What I'm
Well-
hearing is there's no reason.
Well, I think there might be some. But my logic here is this: the
What's more
court seem
important?
like they seem like gamblers. They seem like men of game, and the pit hosts a game right now, so we might find some of them down there.
I
Although-
suppose. I can.
All right, you know what? Now, how about you go? I can give you some money to bet, but Wilson is right. The children do need some help, from the sound of it.
I'm sorry, you're sending me out into the city to run errands.
No, of course not. To have fun at the pit. Me and Wilson will go back and buy the food for the children.
Oh, how very gracious of you to leave me all alone and unprotected in this bumfuck middle of nowhere
Oh,
junkyard.
you're saying you can't protect yourself?
I'd rather not have to.
Hmm.
Quite the dilemma we have here.
Eugene is placed with a hard choice to go feed the children or go watch men kill each other.
But sure, out of any of us who could go out on their own, I would probably manage best.
And you know what?
If
If you do want to do some betting here,
if
extra
you're
funds will be welcome.
so intent on feeding the kids for a day, be my guest. But if I may give some advice, you would be better off finding them a job so they can take care of themselves for more than a day or two.
Actually, that is a good idea.
I
The
know.
kids, you know, the kids are well. I can't really give them any big job, but it might be. I mean, they're small. They're probably everywhere around here.
I would literally have killed to have a job at their age.
And maybe we can provide them with a job.
Oh god. Oh,
Well,
you're
we-
making them work
Wait.
the factories. Oh
No.
god.
We're not
Wait.
gonna. That's not what I was planning. Well, we're looking for an elusive gang, and who are better lookout than children who are tied as
No.
thieves?
No. This is
Well-
about the children's safety. We're not going to put them in danger.
What danger are we talking about? They won't be up in their face, and it's not like the court is going to set them set a disease on them.
Right, you want to...
I will provide for the children food, money, maybe shelter, and they will help us.
The court works from the shadows, Eugene. It's their
But
home
so do
turf.
they, no? They're smart, they're weak.
Wilson, Lodro, sorry, please.
I don't think that it's good to employ children. I think that they have better things to attend to. Yeah, I think that would be expecting something from them. That's we give simply because it is the right thing to do.
Precisely.
Over-
So you get them a job and leave it at that.
A job?
Well, as you said,
That's not how this works.
No, as you said, who's going to hire a child?
Besides, I already asked them questions and they didn't seem to know anything.
Precisely. So we can't even use them to gather information. And
Well,
if
because
you're
they
going to buy
haven't
the
tried to get it
fucking
first.
fresh produce, it's going to last for what, a week?
As you're talking about this, you get several passerbys give you dirty looks of like this argument you guys are having.
Are you? Did you say that we shouldn't give children food because it'll go bad? That's not. That is
No,
the
I'm
worst
saying-
argument I have ever heard.
I'm saying it's a wet band-aid.
It's better a
And
band-aid than
I'm
nothing at
offering
all.
them
What the
a
fuck's a
long-lasting.
band-aid?
Better
A
a,
passerby good.
that's what bandages are for, Nair. We help out even though it's not enough.
Yeah, I get that, and I'm just suggesting how you could do enough.
All right. Well, it's a debate for another day, and I guess we're not hiring them in the end. As I was saying, Union takes
Jesus
out.
Christ.
The saddlebags are significantly lighter now, so he can probably put them on his horse. And he will need some money for the groceries, but he will give Nair for like betting and stuff at the pit.
$1 million.
I don't have that much.
Oh.
Let's say $200.
You sure?
Well, I only have not that much left, so wouldn't want to waste it. But hey, if you win us a few stacks, I won't be against it. Besides, I mean, you do seem to have a few aces up your sleeve, so maybe you could use that.
Sure, but if you're a better man, you should know that you shouldn't give up anything that you're not willing to lose.
Well, we have. This is, as that manager said, that Mr. Roberts, a spare change.
Gotcha.
Uh,
All right.
Stop defamating Eugene.
Eugene wants a fucking child army.
I don't want an
Defecating.
army. I
Roll
want
Child Army.
Wants them to find employment.
Eugene hates kids.
No, but actually,
What? Okay, if Sherlock Holmes does it, why can't I?
what?
Like, Sherlock Holmes
Why
has
do you
an
want to
army
be
of
like
children.
Sherlock Holmes?
Who's Sherlock
That's the
Holmes?
last guy I would want to be like. You're gonna be like the guy asking for laudanum in the fucking clinic.
What do you mean? I'm not.
Because Sherlock loves drugs.
Yeah, Sherlock's the druggie.
Okay, anyways, now you have $200. Let's go feed some kids.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
What is the plan right now? So you're sending Nair to go
guess-
gamble at the pit,
Yeah, I guess.
and you
and
guys
to,
are gonna
and to
go
also
get
look
food
for
from
Skull Chucker. To look for Skull Chucker as well.
Okay.
Preferably first Skull Chucker, then the gambling, because it might take more time to figure out the Skull Chucker game, like the ticket stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I guess I'll follow the directions towards Skullchucker Arena, which we received.
Yeah.
However, this motherfucker mentioned like a place of people who worship rats.
Yeah.
Just a little further down the road. And that sounds so interesting, so she's going to go there first. To investigate what the ruckus is about.
Would you
I mean-
like to roll me smarts to try and accurately follow? Because again, this is alleys and like squeezing between various like pipes and cables.
Can I finally roll streetwise, or is it just smarts?
You know what? Streetwise. Yeah, sure. Roll Streetwise.
Okay. Fuck yes, it's 1d6. Roll 1d6 or 8? 1d8. No keen bonus.
No keen bonus.
Just asking. Oh! Explosion. 13 total.
13 total. All right. You are able to follow the man's and start weaving between, the pipes, having to squeeze by at some points, going behind in alleyways and buildings. It is like quite claustrophobic. But eventually you do make it to a little there's a few tents set around. And that's all you can see from the outside. You just see a bunch of tent and just garbage just kind of spread about.
And this is where the sculpture game would take place, or?
No, oh, you said you wanted to find the people.
No, exactly. So I
Yeah.
just wasn't sure if I understood you correctly.
Yeah. So they're not big tents. It's not it's like a little just one person tents. Just kind of in a little clump.
But it doesn't look suspect. No weird traces of fights or people bones.
No, not from what you can see.
All right. Well, Naira's going to take a closer look.
You open up and roll me cognition for surprise.
Do I get keen on that?
No.
But for fuck's sake.
Keen is for noticing small details. Surprise.
Use this edge. Absolutely. Whatever.
You get to use it every other time.
Pointless. Five.
Would you like to chip that?
No. I mean, I guess I can throw in a white. I'll throw in a white.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh, okay. $10 total.
You are you open up and actually I also need you to make me a quick make me two guts rolls, please. Sorry.
2?
Yes, 2.
Okay, hold on. I dropped my pen.
Unless you want me to combine them together and you have to beat that one.
Okay, sorry. What is happening that Naira has to make 2 guts checks?
That's what I'm wondering. I swear to fucking God, if she.
Okay, what was described before this right now?
There was just a shanty, there's a couple tents next to each other, and she's peering in. Did you say you were peering in? I could have sworn you said you were peering in one. You're
she was going to take a closer look, but I mean, if that involves peering inside tents, I mean, it suits your character. She's curious.
Yeah.
Roll 2d8. This for the first check.
Okay.
5. 2d8 for the second check, which explodes. Which is 11 total. 12 total because of my crits. So a 6 and a 12.
All right. It is a disturbing sight as you see a body of some poor unfortunate soul, half eaten. Its jaw lays agape as you see it moving. And not but a few seconds later, a giant rat writhes its way. You can now see the rib cage. It's all chewed open as a rat the size of a large cat pops out. and then a swarm starts to form of like a good 5 others.
Huh?
There's
Oh my God.
you come upon an infestation of giant rats, and they
Oh,
are
no.
coming right at you.
Is it just a 5, or do they keep coming?
It's just the 5, at least for now.
Alright, we're going to throw in a quick bedazzle.
Rats.
All right. And what did you get on your
rats. We are
surprise?
Shut the fuck up. Sorry?
We pray and then we stop.
Shut the fuck up!
Hear the rats.
Stop, what did you say?
The giant
yeah,
rats.
Stop!
that makes all of the rules.
Let's see what kind of
Kind of.
trouble we can get
Get
ourselves
left
into.
into.
Stop!
All right. Let me pull up our little whiteboard here.
No! You guys...
I don't really know how to properly illustrate because you guys. Okay, just imagine the steel sky doesn't exist. So I don't have to draw this.
Okay.
But right now, oh shit. There's like a little. It's about like. There's various alleyways. It's kind of like a little bit of a junction here. You came up from this way, and Nair is like you can make a little thing in the center of that. It's about about 10 yards across. If someone wants to.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
That's 10 yards. All right, so you are like. Bloop.
This is
Yeah.
inside the tent?
No, this is the whole area. I don't want to put the tent down, but
Oh,
it's there. Yeah.
it's concerning that you have to draw the whole area for this encounter.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the tent is like. Oh.
Like
Okay.
they're more in the middle. Nair's like in one of them.
Gotcha.
But yeah, let me just put down a little. Nope. Accidentally made you red. How much did I say? 5?
Yeah.
We're
Oh,
rats.
fuck.
We're rats.
Shut the fuck up. I am going to fucking mute you.
Yeah, they're about the fucking scariest rats you've seen a good bit, especially compared to what you've seen in the back in the homeland. Okay.
Right, so do I roll quickness
You succeeded
first?
surprise, so roll quickness.
Cool.
Let's see what kind of trouble
We can get
ourselves
ourselves into.
Stop, it's getting to me for some reason. Stop it. 46. Okay. Slash roll 46.
You can still chip that. It's not a bust.
Yeah. I'll throw in a white again.
Oh, bad choice.
I only have like a blue
You have
in addition.
only. But if you get 1,
I mean, I'll be fine.
with 5 big ass rats.
Yes. I'll be fine. 2. Do I draw any cards? Or...
Well, you need a 5 to draw at least 1 card. Use a blue. If you use a blue, you can roll it with a white.
If Nair dies, though, I can, like, guilt trip you so fucking hard for leaving her alone when she protested. Because she wanted to feed kids for a couple of days.
Well,
You should
Wilson
feel
can't
bad
buy
about your
stuff on his
altruism.
own.
Sure, fine. I'll use my blue chip.
Yippee!
6 total. Are you happy now?
Yes.
Okay, you can draw
I
a
now
card.
have.
Watch this be a black Joker.
No, I'll actually
Don't
die.
fucking jinx it. I'm going to cry. Shuffle first.
Yeah.
Draw.
Goddamn. It's been a month since we last had combat. Damn.
Mhm.
Ace.
All right. Any aces?
Yes, sir.
What kind of ace?
Ace of hearts.
All right. With one of the rats with a colored Joker,
Oh,
will go first,
Ah,
and it will scamper up and crawl halfway up your leg and start biting into it. Rat teeth are able to chew through anything with given enough time. And no doubt these poor fuckers have been, chewing through sheet metal, concrete, bricks, whatever they can get their hands on.
fuck.
All right.
And the movement takes up an action too, right?
No,
No,
movement.
Oh, okay,
movement's
okay,
linear.
okay. Can I?
If you're talking if you have to do it on your action, yes, you have to do it on your action.
I'm sorry.
Like your
You
movement.
have to do
like
it on your turn.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
what's my turn? That makes sense.
Yeah. So, colored Joker first. He's gonna take a big old bite out of you. Do you have your knife out?
I mean, she can pull out her Bowie knife.
I meant, did you
Well-
already have it out?
I didn't say that beforehand, so it would feel like
Thank you for
cheating.
being honorable. Okay.
And my name is not even Eugene.
That's-
Okay. It is going to bite you. Yeah, I can't exactly chip that. It takes a little nibble at you. It doesn't. It only gets partway through your clothes. I'll just.
I thought it went up my leg, but not like inside my leg, but
No,
Your
it's on the
pants.
outside. Yeah, it's
Okay,
outside your
okay,
pants.
okay.
It's kind of chewing. You lose 4 wind as it just kind of grazes you. Also, any winds
just
that
for
you
wind.
yeah, it doesn't actually get to your flesh. It is just
4 wind is
Distressing.
like nearly a
You
third
could
of my
spend a
wind.
white to chip it, though.
That's 4 wounds, right?
No, you can do it for wind as well. 1
Uh,
white equals 5 wind.
Okay, I'll remember that for the future. It's been a while since we did combat. Okay. But I won't be using it now.
Okay, you're not chipping that.
No, it's not necessary.
All right. The next card is an Ace of Spades that one of the rats has,
Oh,
no.
go fuck yourself.
and it is going to kind of scamper on behind you and chew at the back of one of your other legs.
At the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh. All right. It chews through, and even getting to your flesh, nibbling on it. Well, a little more than nibble, more like actively trying to tear it apart. You take 1 wound level to
Oh.
your left leg,
1 wound level.
and
Sure, you
That
don't
makes
want to
it-
chip that?
That makes it light
and
wound.
you lose. Yeah, light wound. If you choose to not chip it, and you take 4 wind.
And 4 wind. Okay, can you remind me real quick what white chips do for wounds and for wind?
White chip takes away 1 wound level, or negates 1 wound level or 5 wind. Red is 2 wound levels and 10 wind. Blue is 3 levels and 15 wind, and then legend chip is all wind and something.
I have
5
6
wounds.
whites left, so only the whites matter.
Oh God.
So it's white. Shut up. Shut up.
Jarvis, clip that.
So, if I use a white, does it only negate damage up to 5, or does it add 5 wind?
Oh, I think it negates only. You don't like
So if
magically.
if I take 4 wind, then I can only negate 4 wind. I cannot just
Yeah,
add
I think
5.
so.
Okay. Then and I can only use 1 chip at a time.
You can use as many chips on your actions as you want.
Gotcha. And a light wound isn't serious, right?
No, you're not bleeding. Yeah.
Then I'll only be using my white chip to negate those last 4 wind
All right.
points.
Can you make me a vigor roll?
Yes, sir. Give me
And
something. This is all your fault, guys. This is like the path decision all over again.
You chose to go into the rat town.
It's all your fault, guys.
Rat Town, USA.
Figure 3d6. That should be fine.
Now Nair is going to get infected with the rats and
Shut
be
the fuck
like
up.
that
Shut
guy
the
in
fuck up.
Alien.
Shut the fuck up, asshole. 5.
would you like to chip that?
Now it's going to be fine.
All right.
Don't say it like that.
Well, it's too late now. If there was an issue. All right. Any other aces? Oh yes, there is another ace. The one that Nair holds.
Fucking bedazzle.
All right. Roll me bedazzle, or roll me
Yes, sir.
hexlingen.
Slash roll.
-2. Actually, it's a -3 right now because of the wound, and you haven't smoked.
Fuck, you're right. Okay.
6 -3 is 3.
So I don't draw any cards.
Now, would you like to chip that?
I'm going through my chips really fast here.
Okay, now you know what? I'm gonna have Eugene. Can I give Nair chips even though I'm not there?
Sure.
Right. I'll give you 1 red by spending 2 red chips.
All right.
Or 2 red chips. You get the
Okay.
red.
So the message is I should be using that red for this roll. Okay. I'm going to add another d8 to that.
You can use a white to reroll that. You can use a white to reroll that.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Yes.
8. Okay, I can draw 5 cards now.
Yep.
And I can draw them one at a time.
For that, I think you have to do your thing for the week. So I don't think you can get
Yes,
the
I didn't
benefits
read the
yet.
book yet. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's fair. Draw a number of cards. 5.
No, shuffle first.
I thought I already shuffled.
No, it's not shuffled.
Oh, you're right.
For Dexter's
Sorry
spell,
about
That's okay.
that. Slash draw 5. Is that a... No, that's a jack. Okay.
No, queen. Queen, total. Queen high.
Yeah, give me a sec. I forgot how Dazzle works. Dazzle. Ace or above. I don't think I have any hand, do I?
No, not for that.
Nope. So Nair shoves around in her pocket, but got very fucking perturbed by the rats. She just fucks up her mental game. Distracted by the weird situation and the stinging in her legs, as she's just going to book it.
Wait, do you have quick draw?
Doesn't matter now.
I mean, you can steal quick draw as a free action if you want to get
Oh,
your.
can I
pistol.
quick draw as free action?
Quick draw is intended to be a free action.
Oh shit! Can I also free draw in the meantime? As
Oh,
she's
what?
booking
Why
it?
the fuck do you think free draw is supposed to be a free action? You take an action to do it, and it allows you to shoot on that same turn. It's still an action.
Oh, damn. Okay, sorry.
I just thought it would have been smoother. Maybe I should just start shooting right away. But hey, mistakes. People make mistakes.
Yeah, mistakes have been made. I shouldn't have given you my 2 red chips.
Well, the worst thing is, you know that rats eat money too, right?
No.
Well, anyways, I'm going to spend the rest of my movement booking it.
Yeah.
And I don't know how far I can get.
So this is 10.
And my pace is 8.
So you can move 16 if you run.
Which takes an action, doesn't it?
I don't think so. You can run and still do an action, like shoot, but you get a negative thing.
Yeah, you get a penalty.
Well, okay,
But
so I'm
it
going
doesn't-
to.
Yeah, because like the turns imply that you do everything at once, so you can't. It's not like D&D where it's like run, stop, fight.
Okay, so how far can I go?
You said your thing's an 8, so you're probably like down up here. I don't. Yeah.
Gotcha.
About half of that. So
Yeah. You run. Actually, can you? Can you make me some strength to see if you can kick off the rats that are currently gnawing on you?
Mm-hmm.
rats.
Shh.
We pray at night. We stalk at
This is
night.
what happens
Yeah.
when you fuck with me.
I'm the giant rat.
Rats makes all of the rules.
Extortion!
I trouble
Extortion!
to get ourselves into.
Extortion! 5.
5. Well, hold on. I guess you know what? The funniest part is you have the same strength as the rats. Who's stronger?
You could use a white to reroll the 1, I think, though. If you want
Can
to.
I?
Doug,
Hold on.
can you?
Yeah.
Built like a rat.
Yes, I mean, if it's a fucking. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to re-roll the explosion. Fuck.
Yes, reroll the 1d4.
You are fucking with me, okay?
We're rats.
So total.
Just barely are you able to kick off the rats.
One rat?
No, both of them. I kind of did as a group. As you see sorry, let me do the math real quick. As you see 14 more rats exit behind you from a manhole cover, but you're running just out. I assume are you gonna try and run to a public place, or are you just running?
We'll see as this round develops, and if I see anything interesting.
But I guess I'll see how this round develops. Yeah, let me
I mean, it's rat cult, right? So maybe I can like control the rats.
Oh my god, they're huge.
6.
Oh,
Never seen a rat like that in my lifetime.
I might just put them all in one group. I'm gonna be real.
You just make one bigger square.
Yeah. Let me just this implies the rat pack. How many did I say there were? Like
14, I think.
14. Is that with the other rats?
I don't know. It's with the
14 plus, so 19 rats are
Oh my god.
at your ire, and they're all
We're rats.
with their turn. They're all gonna continue to run at you. Shit. Sorry, I gotta like draw like all the like various alleyways and.
Wait, hold on. I want to do something funny. I think, Aaron, you'll like this.
Don't fuck with me. I'm a woman on the edge.
Hold me now, cause I'm 6 feet from
Alright.
the edge and I'm thinking.
So they moved. That's gonna be their last one. Okay. Do you want to roll quickness again?
Yes. I keep forgetting what my stats are. I'm sorry. Quickness,
okay.
quickness.
That's why I need to
46.
roll.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, explosion. Roll 1d6. Fucking
You could use a white on that as well.
shut the fuck up.
It helped you last time, didn't it?
Sweetheart, I went from having 8 chips and a blue and a red to having 3 white chips.
Well, I went from having 2 chips to 0 red chips.
Oh, poor fucking you. That was your decision.
I'm trying to help you survive here. I don't know about you, but I'm not surviving against 19 rats running at me.
I'm going to chip the explosion again.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, that's my fault. Shame on me.
Yeah, no, we're just booking it. So I get to draw one card.
Yep. All right. The rats have a Yeah, draw one card.
Queen of Hearts.
Oh, actually, you go first. What you doing?
Well, quick draw and fire a bunch of times at the fucking rats.
It's important to ask, do you plan on running fast?
She does plan on running. Why?
It might include the penalty for running and shooting.
Why? So the intention was that she would shoot at them and then run into this alleyway.
Not to be a dick, I did say a round ago that everything is implied to do all at once.
That's entirely fair. In that case, she'll run into this alley and attempt to cast Incognito.
You run into the alley, and there's some buildings around, like real buildings, like real person buildings. Not just abandoned, crumbling ones, but one looks like to have a door. There's a little sign above it that says the Monkey Wrench.
The Monkey Wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll duck inside.
Yeah. Okay. So I was gonna put a few more, but yeah, no. So you go you just duck into the thing called the Monkey Wrench.
Mhm.
Just no disregard, just jump right in.
Yes, and yeah. First door she finds, if it's open, she's going to head inside.
You come across. It is a strange location you found yourself in. It looks. You can't tell if it's a lecture hall or a bar. You see, like a bar with a bartender with it. He's cleaning a glass. There's drinks along the wall. There's kind of like a mirror. And then like stools alongside it. Then you see like several people in white coats, some like just kind of dressed kind of nicely, all of which look very unkempt. They're at chalkboards, they're arguing with one another, they're taking shots. Like, no, you got your formula wrong. Look, here, right? That's supposed to be a 7, right? And you're supposed to multiply that. And you see just these groups of people on chalkboards arguing while drinking heavily. And you
The rats are coming! The rats are coming!
Oh yeah, yeah, they seem amped up today.
Fucking hide!
Nah, they won't come in here. We got a Tesla coil that'll fucking kill them. We got actually 5 Tesla coils.
So what are you talking about?
And he kind of like points to the door, and you see like several you see like your hair kind of stands up on end as you see these little like it looks like metal spikes with little balls on the end, and like around it is copper wiring. Yeah, if they enter there, we'll just kill them. Yeah. What? You might want to stand away from the door if we do have to turn it on.
Not another door. Fuck. She's going to step away from the door and join the crowd of people in coats.
Hey, stop right there. Someone says, kind of behind you, and near the door, a little off from the door. You see a sign that says, "Leave your Gatling pistols, death rays, and other gizmos here." Sorry, house rules. We get too many drunken arguments, and people start, shooting death rays at each other.
Right. Naria's still a bit dazed, and the panic is just going to comply and hand in her hat and her Gatling pistol. and
Yeah.
her pack of cards.
I don't know. You can keep your cards.
Oh no, those are the deadliest weapons of all, my friend. What's
all right.
your funeral?
You see, beyond these like maddened, academic types, you see another table just filled with what looks like normal cowpokes. They're just kind of tending their drink. But you have entered into one of the few saloons in the junkyard, the Monkey Wrench. But everyone seems just entirely just like uninterested in the whole rant scenario. It seems to them it's just a very common occurrence. You want a drink to settle you down or something?
Yes, whiskey, please.
Sure. He gets you a drink of whiskey. He leaves a bottle on the table for you. Oh yeah, here's our menu. And he gives you a menu, not for food, but it looks like drinks that you have not heard, before on it. And they're labeled from it's literally like sections of it. It says mundane, experimental, and there's one labeled highly experimental. This is our drink list for anything unnatural, not whiskey or nothing. Quite fun. So
It's like Deep Rock Galactic.
no, exactly.
Are you all occultists?
Everyone starts laughing. No, it's science.
I love this guy.
Because
I don't understand.
like everyone in there starts laughing, except for the people who are the normal kind of cowpokes in the back. Where do you get to an idea like that?
Well, I mean, you're talking about a door which can kill rats and experimental drinks. I mean, it sounds like the occult to me. No judgment here.
No, it's just plain and simple science. Do you call fire magic? No. There's, the oxygen feeds into, the fire. Quite simple. Same with electricity, right? And right there, science. Electricity kills things. When you shoot electricity out from something, it kills the rats.
Is it possible to wield this electricity you speak of?
I mean, yeah, just talk to any of the eggheads in the back. But I think they're kind of arguing over a certain mathematic formula that proves what the human soul is worth. One person thinks it's the number 5. But yeah, here's the drink list. I'm gonna go, prepare the lever in case the rats do come in.
Right. Thank you. Now, before she's going to do anything else, she's going to use Pick Me Up on the whiskey so she can recover. How much was it again?
Do you have it on your sheet?
Yes. For some reason, I can't find how much it recovers.
I'm pretty sure it's like a D6.
Oh, sorry. 1d6, yes.
Yeah.
And this, kids, is why I have whiskey.
Is it permanent or is it temporary?
It just recovers. It just recovers wind per shot.
Okay. But people are arguing over formulae. There's people kind of building stuff. People writing in like blueprints.
Nair is going. Right. Before she's going to join them, she's going to have a look at the list, especially on experimental and highly experimental. Anything that stands out?
There's a couple. There's one that's simply called the Fizz in the experimental, and it's labeled under tasting notes, fizzy. Texture, fizzy. And then that's probably the most interesting one of them. There is a couple others, and then in highly experimental, one's just simply labeled the. Hold on, I have it in my notes somewhere. If I can find it, it's like the N6-783 formula, and it says "will get you drunk." Tasting notes.
Amazing. She's going to order up a frizz and a N6-783.
The fizz he gives you, it's kind of in a beer glass, like a beer mug, and it's pink. And I'm not sure how commonplace carbonation is, but even by that time period's carbonation, it is carbonated. Like that looks like all bubbles in there. It's fizzy. If you feel it in your stomach, it feels like you drank Sprite and Pop Rocks would be an accurate today. It's like kind of bad champagne. It tastes like, but it is incredibly fizzy, incredibly airy. It almost barely feels like you're drinking anything.
Huh. Fizzy.
And that was like $2.
Don't know what I expected.
And the other one, you see the guy pull out like a small vial. He takes like a pipette and picks up a little droplet and puts it in a shot glass, just a tiny drop in there. That'll be $5.
What for this?
Yeah.
Oh God, he's terrified.
It's $5 milkshake.
Fuck you, take a white chip.
What?
Huh?
Eugene gets a white chip for that reference.
Oh, I didn't even catch it. I'm sorry. What did he say?
I said
$5
this is a $5 milkshake.
Pretty damn. I don't know if it's worth $5, but it's pretty damn good.
I don't get it. I'm very happy for you.
You should watch Pulp Fiction sometime.
Oh shit! I have. Now I feel bad.
It's alright.
No. Listen, for $5, I expect a little bit more than just that.
That's. I mean, you saying you want more?
Well, for $5, of course.
I suppose 2 drops are safe for human consumption. And he puts a second tiny drop into the shot glass.
My friend.
You see him his brow is sweating as he drops it into it.
Let me tell you a secret. No alcohol is safe for human consumption. Once you realize that, you're fucking invincible. She's going to dilute it with the fizzy drink and in one fell swoop take the shot.
The mix, certainly, you can definitely taste the formula. It is, it's incomprehensibly bad. It hits all the flavor notes of it's bitter, too sour, too sweet, too savory, everything. But the fizzy drink certainly allows it to go down easier. But you just feel fine.
I don't get what all the fizz is about. How long does it usually take?
Usually 5 seconds.
Oh, right. Well, I'm going to have a gander at what those fellas over there are doing. I bet I can contribute to some of their philosophical discussions on the price of the soul.
All right. Well, good
I'll be
luck. Good luck.
Good
It just rings in your ears as you stand up, and you feel a little off. You feel a little funny.
That shouldn't.
And as you take your second step, that's when it all kind of just goes black, and we'll cut to you later.
Oh, no.
Oh yes. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you. Fuck.
All right. What's going on with Team
What's
Orphan?
going on?
Team Orphan.
Team
Yeah,
Orphan.
we're getting lunch for the kiddos.
I hope Nair's doing okay there.
Yeah, dude. Are you worried about the town with the rats that gentleman was talking about?
I don't know. Rats aren't my favorite.
It should be fine.
I hope so. But hey, she has $200 on her. What's the worst that can happen? I bet anyone in there would be glad to, bugger off for even a tenner.
Okay. Are we going to the grocery?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then to the kids.
Yes. We'll get something nutritious for them.
Maybe
Sure.
we could get them some canned foods that would last longer.
I suppose. I think I want to get a little bit of both. Something that they can have now and then later.
Maybe canned meats would do them better, like salmon or jerky.
Hmm. That's fair.
Yeah, so how much would it cost us, Dubstep?
The trek is, you guys have to exit the junkyard and then make your way into Salt Lake proper and then find the grocery. But at the end of it all, let me pull up my notes here. As I say, take 5 hours and then don't find what I want to find.
Let me just look up 1877 grocery store
I'm just
prices.
pulling up the sheet food. For a pound of bacon, it's 15 cents. So we can kind of just extrapolate from there that how much food are you getting? Like, how many mouths are you planning to feed?
Like, there were about 5 kids you saw, Oak.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess so.
The 5, more like 50.
Oh, 50.
Ooh. Damn, okay. Well, we have money, why not feed all of them?
All right. I would say a pound. How much bacon could a child eat if we're thinking like per pound?
The real science begins. Value of the human soul? Nah, how much beef jerky can a kid eat?
That's a real scientific equation.
Just like I know it's not just bacon, but I'm just using that as the price point. For the amount of children you saw, like $1's worth of bacon could probably, or well, not bacon, of produce could probably work.
Well, let's
But
then spend $2 to get them for a while longer.
Yeah.
Wow, I'll never recover from this financial decision.
What? Buying food for orphans is the least irresponsible thing you've bought so far.
I mean, $2, that's a lot, man.
Oh my god, you're literally Scrooge.
That was out of character. That was out of character. But yeah, we pack all of that in the new empty saddlebag Eugene got from the money. And we go to the park, I guess, or wherever Wilson leads Eugene.
Hopefully we don't get robbed after this.
Oh, I'd like them to try.
Yeah.
All right, you guys head in the park, or you're trying to find somewhere else?
Maybe there's like an orphanage or something similar.
Let's go to the park first.
All right.
Go to the park. It's starting to become dusk. It's nice now that there's not a lot of people. It's pretty quiet. You only see like one person and then an old man who's reading a newspaper, but he seems to be getting up. But from what you can see, there's no children here.
There's an old man, right? Eugene
Yeah.
will kind of like ask him, "Excuse me, sir. We saw there were kids running around here collecting trash for the city. Do you know if they're part of any orphanage? We were looking to donate some things there.
Oh yeah. You actually just go straight down the road. The orphanage should be there.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know?
Those poor kids.
Do you know if Jonathan is one of those orphans? Do you know him?
Jonathan? Can't say I know the kids by name.
Okay.
There's a lot of them.
Are you in need of anything, sir?
No, I'm good.
Cool. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Okay, time to go to the orphanage.
The kids.
Yep. We're the
You-
kids. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the kids.
You
I'm
go.
the giant kid that was.
All of the rules.
I
I
mean,
like
you're
my camera
joking, but
back on.
they end up just being the fucking Saint Denis kids which rob you.
Those. Oh, I wanted to shoot them,
Oh.
but the mission would fail.
Of course you. Oh
Like-
my god, you're the worst, Bird. What
I was
do you
like,
have against
okay.
kids?
You guys were like up here, and you go down to 20 here. I know you can't really see much, but you go to 20. That's where the orphanage is.
Bird,
Um,
you realize you've attempted to kill every kid I've seen you encounter in TTRPGs.
No.
Yes,
No.
your very own campaign.
Oh, hold on. He didn't die. You literally saw him alive.
Yes, you attempted to kill every single one of them.
No. Slander. There's at least 16 kids who were turned into werewolves but didn't die.
The
Because
orphanage
we
is
intervened, motherfucker!
the orphanage is quite large. It is like it's got kind of big, kind of metal gates on the outside, like wrought iron gates. And it's a really big building. A lot of the buildings here are pretty big, but even still, for an orphanage, this is pretty big.
Mhm.
Is there like a receptionist or anyone standing there at the counter?
At the front. Oh,
Yeah.
you guys are outside, but knocking
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
door. A young, like an older teen, comes to you. This isn't really adopting hours.
Oh,
no.
we're
We've
not
Go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead.
We were actually planning to make a small donation to the orphanage. We saw some. We met a few children and decided they could use some food around here.
Okay. And she kind of is a little pissy, and she lets you guys in. Donation of money or food?
Food.
Well, there seems to be like a lot of children here. Maybe it isn't really enough what we got for them. How many are here in children? I asked the teen.
200.
200.
Yeah.
Oh well. I guess you can take. We bought some products from the general store. Some fruit, vegetables, canned products. But if you're planning to feed 200 children, I'm gonna take out, let's say, $10 as well on top of that.
Are you giving it out to this teen? She definitely looks a lot better than those kids. She's still dressed kind of in rags, but she doesn't look nearly as pale.
Well, I'll say, make sure to give this to everyone, all right? Buy food for the little ones as well.
Sure. I'll do that.
And-
Is there anything else you would like?
I was wondering if there are any children in need of medical assistance. I'm a doctor.
Nope. They're all good.
Can I scrutinize?
Sure.
I don't trust this kid. I'd roll to attack. I don't trust teenagers.
Quick draw.
Bam, bam, ba, ba, bam, bam, ba, 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 ba.
Hey, Dub, can I try to hire
7.
these children? Can I try to put them to work?
Seven. Would you like to chip that?
No.
Okay, I gotta find the stat for this kid.
Hey, Wilson, I think we should hire these children to be spies.
Does he say that? Oh god. Wilson or Dub goes over the stat block. Okay, let's see here. Jasper Stone.
Oh my god, Jay.
Yeah. Now this kid does have a stat, I think. A young teen girl. It's in here somewhere.
Oh my god.
I'm not even fucking with you. Where the fuck is the orphanage? Oh, holy shit! There we go. All right. Yeah. Give me a second.
Wow, wow.
She, you can tell in her eyes. You look in them. Them are lion eyes. You can tell she's definitely withholding information and or trying to get one over on you guys. It's the way her demeanor, the way she acts, certain particulars of her speech.
Wilson's gonna step forward, narrow his eyes, and like kind of lean down to her level. I'm attempting to do the most good that I can. And you're going to help me in that process, aren't you? You're not going to stand in my way? Please, for me.
Are you gonna try and use persuasion?
Yeah, the
All
voice.
Why not overall?
I can't legally.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna chip that.
Buddha gets angry with me. You're not gonna chip that. Ugh. Fuck.
What did you get?
Chip.
I'll white chip it. Hear that call, I'm chipping in. Oh, okay, 11.
She does not look happy.
Mm-hmm.
But she can't exactly do anything right now to try and object to you. And she is going to fine. You can go help in the kitchen. I'll get to Madame Grist, and you can talk to her.
What's going on?
She's getting the she's saying you guys can go to the kitchen and help. And
Okay.
she will get her the person who runs the orphanage.
Okay.
I guess I'll be giving the donation to her then.
All right.
Let's hold off on the donation for now.
But
Until
you
we know
enter,
what's going
and
on.
it's large. Again, nothing has beaten so far the size of the Overlook. And it's not as gross as the workers' hospital in here, but it's still not perfect. Still a little dirty, and she kind of guides you through. You see the various children kind of around. Some are playing with jacks. Others are like just kind of sitting around. A few are reading. All of them look kind of just pale, and hungry. They all kind of look at you guys as orphans do to anyone who might provide them with money and food. And you see little Jonathan, but she leads you to the kitchen, and it looks stocked. You know, there's grits, beans, rice. You know, stuff to make like gruel. You know, porridge.
Cow.
Then you pass by like a large dining hall. There's like several tables and chairs. I'll go get Madame Grist. I'll be back. And she leaves you guys in the kitchen. You see like there's a couple other of those like young teens, older teens, kind of working the kitchen. They're like prepping right now. They're not like fully deep into cooking, but they're just preparing stuff. The kitchen is all right. It's not the craziest thing you've ever seen.
Can I go over to Jonathan?
Sure.
I just want to... Jonathan, it's good to see you again. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
I'm gonna scrutinize. If I can.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Go for
Don't
it.
tell me that kid is masking.
He's like, Wilson just figures out like he's autistic. That's the only thing. Oh, I went bust.
You went bust?
Yeah.
He looks pretty good.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to be lying.
Okay. All right. Well, good. We're going to speak to Miss Grist soon. Are you all taken care of and everything?
Yes, sir. Mealtime soon.
This isn't ominous at all.
And then you see
Wilson's
Mrs.
actually
Grist
saying
come
that.
out with a bloody axe.
All the other orphans just kind of appear at you guys. How do you go? And soon you hear the sound of footsteps coming down a stairwell near you. And an older lady, she's got wrinkles on her face. She's got, hair pulled back into like a gray bun. She's nicely dressed, not fancily, but she's nicely dressed. And she's got a riding crop in her hand. I hear we have some people here to donate to the children.
Yes, ma'am. We would like to make a donation of food and funds.
Well, you can leave the money with me, and you can leave the food in the kitchen, and you may be on your way if you don't mind as such. We're not in adopting hours, and, well, you look quite unfit anyway.
What are you doing with that riding crop?
Sometimes corrections have to be made. This is also back then. Beating kids was kind of acceptable, but not really.
Dub, I'm going to
Yeah.
quick draw on her.
Ah!
No.
Wilson's gonna step forward. Ma'am, you'll have to forgive me, but just know that the only hope for the future is to take care of those people that will run it. And that is in your hands. I just want you to know that. And then Wilson's gonna turn and move to leave.
Yeah, Eugen just reluctantly gives her the tenor, and after he gives the food and such from the horse bags, and walks on with Wilson.
She picks it up like you just rubbed it in dirt. She holds it like it's less than nothing and holds it in her hand. Indeed, I think about the future. And I have to feed all 200 kids. And keep a roof over their heads. I do the best I can. And I wish to see a little bit more respect about that.
That is not a job, that's not an obligation, that is an honor to be able to care for the future like that. And if you don't like that job, then it should be given to somebody that can handle it.
I do it because I am the one chosen to do it.
By who?
I came over here with those wagons, and I witnessed all those people die along the trail, and you know what? Who took it up? Me. I took up those children whose parents died on the wagon trail. And then, when we came here and the factories put in, I'm the one who takes care of those who died in those factories, and I take care of the children, because it is the right thing to do.
I agree. But I'm getting a bad feeling about this. What are you not telling me?
I'm not telling you. I'm not withholding anything from you. I'm telling you how I do my job.
I want to scrutinize her.
Okay. Give me another scrutinize. Back to back scrutinize.
Wilson's the judgy motherfucker. Okay,
Or do you like to chip that?
No.
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 Give me a second.
You're pulling up the vampire stat block.
The gremlin stat block. The troll, maybe?
The troll. That's so funny. Let me roll something. Oh no. Oops. That's the wrong stat. There we go. You almost got a rat mean stat block. Okay. Roll again. You guys tied.
Okay. Seven.
You can't tell what, but she's definitely putting on an aggressive front to try and dissuade, to try and get you guys to leave quickly. She's definitely trying to hurry you guys out. So that's all you can tell from that.
Jonathan, Wilson looks over to him. Is anybody injured?
You look terrified.
What?
When you call over to him in particular after talking with Madame Grist, he kind of like his eyes go even wider than they were before.
You're not in trouble. Is anyone here hurt? Are any of the kids injured? Is anybody in danger? We can help.
Okay, come on, you don't have to shake in your boots like a
Madame
gunslinger.
Grist's hand, she kind of white knuckles the riding crop in her hand.
Wilson stands in between her and the kid. Like, she'll have to hit him if she wants to hit Jonathan.
If you don't leave, I will have to contact the sheriff.
I'm not leaving until I can guarantee the safety of these children. I'm pretty sure
They are safe. We've been... The Republic comes here and sends people over to check. They're fine.
Jonathan, what's wrong?
Do you want to make a persuasion to get him to talk?
Yes.
Make him a persuasion as this kid... You see a little wet spot appear in his
Jonathan,
trousers.
The fate of the world! Oh, 7.
Don't forget to add your voice.
Oh, yeah, that is with voice.
With the voice, yeah, so... Oh. Whew. He sneaks you a few nods in his shaking.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Widow Grist is like turned to your attention, he gives you a nod of, you know, are you hurt? And then goes back to shaking when she looks over.
Wait, so something is wrong?
When you asked, are they hurt? He gave you a quick shake of the head before going back to covering with the, or nod of the head before going back to shaking.
If these children are hurt, I have a Hippocratic oath to heal them. I'm a doctor. Please show me to the injured child or whoever may be hurt here.
Well, good for you. I am also trained in medicine, so that won't be necessary. If there's a child hurt, I can tend to them.
I will call over the sheriff. And if you don't want any trouble with the authorities, then I would suggest you let me do my job. Let me tend to my profession. I truly do believe that there was some passion towards helping people in your heart, even if that is soured over the years. So please, You are right that we have a responsibility to do the right thing. And so do you.
She goes to one of her kids and she says to her, "Go get the sheriff." And you see this teen girl sprint out the door.
Jonathan,
Well-
who's hurt?
Hmm?
Jonathan, who's hurt?
Uh, uh, I think it's time for you to leave now. Madam Grist cuts over.
Let the boy speak, ma'am.
No, please leave, or I'll have the proper peacemakers make you leave. Peacekeepers, my bad.
If you were hurt, raise your hand, I say to the group of kids. I'd like to persuade them.
Make me the best persuasion you have ever persuaded.
I hate
Come
this
on!
fucking
No, you got
ad.
this. No, you got this.
You got this.
I gave you all my luck today. You've seen my rolls. Somebody must have sucked up my luck.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
11.
Would you like to chip that?
Yeah, let's just make this succeed. I'm gonna use a red.
Man, you're eating good tonight.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
20.
Oh,
20.
20? Okay. You will be... Alright. Oh shit, where's my notes? No! Bring me back to the evil orphan notes.
They're evil.
The
Zoinks.
evil... Yeah.
The orphans are evil.
Jonathan, no.
The greatest twist of them all.
Mrs. Grist was right after all.
That would be
unsung
the
hero.
craziest twist known to man.
The Mrs. Grist was our unsung hero.
would you rather fight an army of kid-sized rats, or
Red-sized kids.
it's not funny anymore?
Well, I mean, rat-sized kids, like... That's just... What you call them? Embryos, right? They're not dangerous at all.
Okay, there we go.
But kid-sized rats, that's what Nair thought.
Shoot. Pretend all that, not a backtrack, but Widow Grist does have a German accent.
Oh, okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Children. Wer are
These children will not speak.
I forgot that important. It's not really important. Oh fuck, okay.
I am also trained in medicine.
Almost all the kids raise their hands. Like, you don't see the full breadth of 200, but there's about 75 in this like area alone that raise their hands.
Well, I guess it's a good thing the sheriff is being brought here, isn't it, Mrs. Grist?
Well, who do you think they're going to believe? A couple of Gentiles, or me, who's been in the community for how many years?
No,
All
I
of
think,
them.
I
I
think
was
they're,
here when this city was starting to be built.
I think they're going to believe 200 children with whip marks.
Have you been whipping them?
Only when they deserved it.
Have you been treating their marks?
Nothing but surface damage. Common discipline that everyone does. And please leave. It is not going to turn well for you.
Jonathan, is that true?
You don't have to be afraid of this old hag anymore. Tell us the truth.
Eddie's gonna cry and run away. You guys put this poor kid into too great of a
Is there
position.
any braver kid? What's the bravest looking kid?
They are orphans!
I know, but who's the bravest orphan?
There's this
Jonathan!
one blonde one.
That was your champion. This is your last chance. Leave now. and I'll drop everything.
The only
Wilson looks
thing
to
that
Eugene like I can't. There's nothing more I can do without lying.
we know you hurt these kids, and we're not going to let you continue like this. They can't stand up for themselves. You've seen what poor Jonathan could what you've done to poor Jonathan.
What you did. You frightened him and confused him. Now leave. And
Or maybe it was your years of constant beatings that did that to him. And I want to overhaul her. Just kind of like starting to, accuse her really
Sure.
properly. Let me roll overall. I'll use my voice as well.
all right.
Okay, that's a 12.
Now I'm gonna chip that. Sure, let's make that a that.
Ugh.
She is unfazed. She looks at you. I suggest you leave. And you hear the jangling of spurs behind you. And you see a man with a badge on. Alright, what am I hearing about two grown men yelling at an old lady and kids?
Officer,
We have here 200 children, each of whom says they've been treated bad and hurt at this place.
we've reason to believe that they have they've been wounded by this woman and are not. She's not allowing them to be treated.
Oh, I don't know. I particularly believe that. She's been, running the orphanage since there was an orphanage. I don't know. Miss Grist, what do you think of the matter? I think they are liars. They come into the house of children and they are trying to harass me, possibly for monetary gain.
We
Sorry,
came here with a donation of goodwill until we saw the children being terrified of you. And when we asked them if they were hurt, each of them raised a hand.
Sir,
They're kids. They might
all
be
we ask-
disciplined every once in a while.
all we ask is that you do an examination on the children, do an investigation. That's completely within your job description, is it not? That would be within line to ask. There is probable cause to search. Please.
You guys are from out of town?
Yes, we are.
Okay,
Isn't this an opportunity to prove the goodness and the compassion of Salt Lake City?
Well,
Show us who your city really is, and I would like to persuade him.
all right. Okay, yeah. Do you want to use persuasion?
Mm-hmm. Why am I rolling so terribly?
Do you have chips to use that?
Yeah.
To use on that?
I guess I'll use a white.
Oh, actually, you know what? I have a lot of chips. I can give you some if you need.
Yeah, I guess if you give me a red, I can use it.
Oh, I can't give you a red. I gave them to Nair.
So
Don't
that's an
say
8,
like
I guess.
that.
That's an
Did
8.
you use a chip
Fuck
on
you.
that?
A white. So
Oh,
far.
white.
Yeah, I
Okay.
used a white. That's a.
You can use a red. You already have an 8, so
Don't tell me what I can use.
Oh, yeah. All right, we sticking with
That's
that.
8 in total.
Okay. All right. We can sure we can do a check right now.
All right.
And he like go gets a kid. And actually, a kid volunteers.
Oh, nice.
An older kid.
The
One of the-
bravest kid.
one of the teen girls. And
Let me guess, she didn't raise an arm.
You didn't really see her. She just came on in when.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, I see that smile on your face. I know.
And she
Okay.
kind of, reveals part of her back, and you're like, all right, well, there's no, nothing on her.
Let's check some of the younger kids. I mean, you can't base the entire result just of one girl, right?
Sure. Sure. And he just kind of goes on over to one of the kids, and it's like a boy. He kind of pulls up the shirt. There's no marks on here. He looks fine and healthy. Maybe a little underfed. People need to start donating more. But yeah, and that's the only place. He just checks the back and the front. Yeah. Not much we can really do here. The kids look fine. Just clear out, and then there won't be any issues.
Well, actually, hold on. I don't know this, but well, let's check 3. 3 is a great number, no?
I turn to the kids. If you've been hurt, can you point to where you were hurt?
Most of the kids at this point seem a little stretched thin. They all seem scared and not much use right now.
Well, I guess we failed this one. I don't know what more we could have done.
You could have gotten the jobs.
What?
Yeah, we could have gotten them a job, Wilson.
Oh, whatever.
And I had a
Alright.
very good job prospect available, but... Alright.
Let's clear now, guys. I'm not gonna write you up for anything, but just don't cry wolf.
All right. Thank you, officer. Yeah, I think Wilson's gonna nod and give a final nod to the kids and make his way away.
Madam Grist smiles as you guys leave, and one of her girls closes the door behind you.
There will always be iniquity, but
She wasn't a woman.
what do you know? What do you mean?
You can't say that, Eugene.
I'm not saying it out loud. Just
You don't think that she was human? Is that what you mean? Or do you think that she was a man? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying.
Dude.
I'm just saying, if she had a heart of evil in her. I saw her eyes, but I can't do anything about it. I can't even challenge her to a duel.
It's unfortunate. There's often not much we can do, but we acted, and that's what matters. Even if there's nothing we could do, we tried, and that's enough, I believe.
Well, I can't argue with you there. Just.
Let's maybe go and find Nair.
Yeah, I hope she's all right at the very least.
Oh dear God, do I have to play a fucking
2 hours later.
drunk as fuck?
Nair's in her own little world right now. But yeah, there's only half an hour at this point during the whole kid shenanigans. There's only half an hour till the pit game, if you guys are still going. But yeah, finding Nair will be its own task.
Okay.
But it is also getting dark, so you guys, I'm not sure if you guys already lined up a hotel.
I think so. And if so, I think we'll probably go and make our way to it, I guess.
All right, what hotel do you guys wish to go to? The one in Salt Lake proper. There is the Salt Lake there's Salt Lake Hotel, Salt Lake City Hotel, and there's the Restful Arms. You can pick which one you guys are gonna stay at.
Restful Arms sounds okay.
So just to be clear, you guys are heading back to a hotel,
Well,
not back to the
I'm
junkyard.
guessing that's where we agreed to meet up at night. Like, this is our place. But we're going to get Naya right now. Me and Wilson.
Gotcha.
You guys like are how are you guys searching for her? Because it's a big city with many little areas.
I think it's a good idea to try to find the way, the place where we separated first, like track our way there, and then go to the directions the man gave us.
Um,
Well,
well,
I mean,
the directions the men gave you.
We sent
yeah.
Nair to go there. Naturally, Nair would follow the directions, and we'll just stumble into her.
You go you follow the directions. You know it's getting dark out there, but in here it somehow gets even more dark. The shadows twist. The pipes are all rusted and even look like figures if you like kind of look quick enough. Your brain is playing all sorts of tricks on you at the junkyard. And you follow down and you squeeze through alleys and whatnot, and you go to the Skull Chucker Arena. You find it; it's a big open area. There's several there's like bleachers. There's like even those boxes at like sports events where the people with a lot of money sit. And it's a very interesting arena. Let me show you. There's a red goal, a one that's colored both colors, and a red one, and a red blue, and a mix of red. So this is what the Skull Truck Arena looks like looking down at it. Nearby, you see a little bit of a toll booth, or like a ticket booth. Nearby, there's a guy kind of sleeping at it.
Eugene will knock on it a few times to wake him up. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
By any chance, did you see here a short while ago, maybe an hour, an Irish lady, kind of like a gruff appearance, She was supposed to buy us tickets here a short while. Did she come by?
No, I can't say I have.
No.
We're almost sold out anyway.
Oh, you're sold out already?
No, almost, but I don't think you can really purchase the fancy ticket. No offense.
No. How much do they cost, by any chance?
No, we only have one ticket left for the skybox. And that's 500.
Oof. Yeah, that's out of our price range. And Eugene looks at Wilson, kind of like, we're not doing this.
And is this for the pit or Skull Catcher?
That's for the Skull Chucker game. The only ticket left is one for like the nice skybox. For 500.
So this arena, right? Are there any like vantage points I can notice while looking up? Like nearby buildings
if you
with
want to
windows?
watch the game, you need. Are you asking that out of character?
Yeah.
Okay. There's this. Not really. There's the steel sky, and that's about it.
Are there no nearby buildings at all?
Again, it's the steel sky. There's like impossible to get a sight line on top of a building. It's just pipes and cords and cables and other stuff up there.
And no windows either anywhere.
Mm-mm.
All right. All right. Well, thank you, either way, sir.
I mean, come on, give me. We're supposed to haggle back and forth, you know.
Uh, well,
I
I
give you
mean,
a crazy amount here. Like, look. Oh, can I do 100? No. I can bring it down to 400. That's how you're supposed to haggle. Please.
well,
I get a
sir.
commission.
Well, sir, the three of us, well, the two of us, plus the lady, it's missing.
We only got the
Uh,
one seat.
Yeah, well, we kind of wanted to go together. But maybe you can help us another way. We were actually supposed to meet up with a few friends of ours, but back there. But maybe you'll recognize them. They have a very peculiar look about them. They're very, very sharp dressers, like suits,
Oh.
and they have a particular, like a calling card of them. They have pinky fingers.
Oh yeah,
rings.
yeah. Those are the guys who bought the rest of the seats for the skybox.
I
Oh,
want to
damn!
look over.
We told them not to buy it all. All right.
I want to look over to Eugene and basically like you need to buy that, like just you.
All right. Well, if you say that's the place they bought, then maybe we can afford to spare some money on the skybox.
All right, $450. That's where we're at right now.
Well, we'll have to do a bit better than that. I mean, how about let's say 200? You still get a nice.
No. Look, $375. That's what I'm good for.
Okay. How about 300? I'll let you.
You are slimy. I can do $350. No less. No less.
All right, 350. That
All
sounds good.
Good.
All right, I'll pull out the 350 from my bag and give it to him.
No, thank you. Here's your ticket, and he gives you a ticket. It is like a golden ticket. Like it's shiny. It says, the first game of the season, sponsored by Billy King, School Chucker. Admit one on it. As you have a thing for a ticket for the skybox.
Oh, Bill King. Who's that guy?
Oh, he's the guy who, he's just some Scottish guy, businessman. He actually, he's the one who started Skull Chucker, and he's actually the one who sponsors the pit games nowadays.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you for the ticket. It'll
And
be a
my
lovely
boss.
game, I reckon.
Oh yeah, it'll be a kicker. Just remember, even though they're out of town, we prefer the Ogden Outlaws. At least I do. These and Madman, that's just unfortunate.
All right. Come on,
Alright.
Wilson. We have to find a friend.
All right.
And Eugene will pocket the ticket in the meantime.
Yes.
So, as we're walking, if Nair didn't go there, I mean, let's look on the path. Maybe she strayed off of it. I mean, she's like a cat. She wants to check out everything.
I thought you were going to say she knocks cups off of tables. I've seen her do that one time.
What?
I think she was drunk.
I will not stand for this fucking slander. Wow.
Oh no! You see a
No.
cat. You see a cat.
Naya? Is that you?
You see a cat scurry by you, but it looks a little odd.
Wait, what color is it?
Shining gray.
Oh,
As you take a better look, it is metal.
Huh? Well,
The cat, you take a better look. It kind of stops it to look at you guys for a little bit. Its meow is not like a normal meow. It sounds like two like violin strings hissing against each other. Yeah, a very mechanical one. It kind of has
Okay,
glowing kind of orange eyes, and all of it is metal. It's got like a little key on its back that's turning. Um,
Hey
and
there,
it's
little
just made
guy.
out of housing and yeah.
Actually, question: can I roll animal wrangling to try and lure it closer?
No.
That's a cat. What, do I have to roll tinkering or something? Do we
And
see
it
where
just
it came from, or just wandering about?
it just looked like it was wandering about. It jumps back up into the steel sky, like it jumps on like the various ledges and whatnot to go scramble about in the steel sky.
Alright.
But it is just a curious look at one of the local wildlife.
Yeah, well, I'm lucky it's not the rats.
Yeah, the
But
rats, the cats.
so we're gonna look around, just see if there's any like buildings in the area Nair could have wandered into. Any bars, maybe, knowing her.
Any bars? Do you want to roll me streetwise to go find a bar?
Oh my god. What's that, smart?
Yeah,
Okay. With a -6.
mindset. Yes.
Does
Let me
Lotro
find a
want
picture
to?
of the cat for you guys.
Okay, I'll use my Irish white chip. Come on, come on. Yeah.
Meow.
Unfortunate.
Oh my, that's cursed.
Right, here's a. Oh, I'm not sure if you guys can see that.
Kitty! Kitty!
Adorable.
I swear there was a better picture for it.
Cat.
But what did you get on your roll?
Just a 1. Well, technically a 7, but -6.
You find yourself walking about. You're pretty confident. You're like, only the most miserable people will need a drink, and you end up in a small shanty town of like 15 to 20 tents,
Oh no!
and you just see people like by barrel fires warming their hands.
Well, Eugen's like confident. He's like with his arms by his waist, like chest up. He's like, "Hey, folks, do you know where I can get a drink?" With like a smile on his face, he's like, "Yeah, this is Nair. This is Nair."
You enter, and a bunch of people start emerging from the tent. A guy near you throws up on the ground. The light of the barrel fire reveals it's kind of like a grayish liquid. As these people, if the people who were in the main junkyard were already kind of like poorly dressed, these guys are like in rags. As they approach you guys, some of them not even speaking, only looking at you with kind of like a distant stare, and others like begging for money and food. As you guys enter into Sludge Town.
Oh no!
Please, sir, spare a nickel. Spare some dollars. And you
Well,
guys are kind of surrounded by these guys.
Eugen will say, "Well, if you can point us to a nearby bar, we'll be more likely. Well, you'll be lucky enough to to receive $5. Do
All
you
of
know of
us.
any bars, saloons?"
Hmm. There's the steamer. That's a bit ago. You go straight down that way and turn right and then left and then right again and then forward and then I think you'll hit the steamer.
Okay.
They threw me out.
Steamer, gotcha. Is that the only bar in the area?
One of many.
Alright, well, I suppose we can find out the rest there. Agent takes out an eagle and just flips it to him.
You see them all scramble for it. Just a bunch of these poor sods living in Sludge Town, just fighting over this single coin you passed over. except for one. There's one guy who approaches you. He's wearing barely any rags, and he comes over. And before you gentlemen leave, may I make a little bit of a business transaction with one of you?
What sort of transaction?
I would like to purchase one food from you.
Food?
Yes, a single one. Like an
Mm.
apple or a slice of jerky, anything.
And what will you give us for it?
I will pay you
With what? Money?
with money. Yes, with money. Yes.
And what's he holding up? Like a dollar?
He's-
Transaction of goods and services.
He has a bill, and it says Bank of Kirtland, and that's what it has on it, and it has some drawings of like a face.
But it's like drawings, like it's actual crayon like drawings.
No, it looks pretty well made. It definitely looks worn. But yeah, it just says Bank of Kirtland on it.
Kirtland, where's that?
No, that's it's a place.
Well, buddy, A for effort.
Is your name
Yeah.
Kirk?
No, my name's Saul.
It's,
Saul
don't worry.
already
It's
taken.
all good, man. Here you go. And I'll pull out the piece of jerky and give it to him.
Are you gonna give it to him, or are you gonna take the bill?
Sure, I'll do both. I'll exchange.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
What is this? What is
Thank you.
Kirk?
it's the old Bank of the Mormons. They flopped pretty hard. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm free. And he sprints off into one of the various alleyways.
All right
I have a
then.
feeling that was probably not a good idea.
I don't know. I mean, weird guy. What can I say?
Well, I'm sure you'll be fine. You seem to be quite well off. Anyway, should we continue searching?
Yeah. The steamer.
Steamer. Okay, onward. I'm probably just gonna wait outside.
All right. It is the night. Continues. It's definitely interesting. You see various people kind of watching you guys from the alleys.
Mhm.
If this is certainly not the part of town you want to be around long and dark. Seeing rats the size of cats, skitter about. But eventually you guys do make it to a place. It's very simple sign. It just says the steamer, and it looks like kind of a base, like it goes down into like a cellar. It's not like its own building.
All right. Let's enter it.
Entering, the name sure is accurate, as you can barely see any, like, a few feet in front of you, other than steam. It is very warm and muggy down there, and it's just all steamed up.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. What is the denomination of the Kirkland bill?
$1.
Hell yeah. Eugen takes off his hat and kind of like waves it around, to clear the set.
You like bump into someone. You like slam your knee into a chair.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Sorry. Excuse me. I try to get to the bar, the
Yeah.
stand.
You stumble around, but you do eventually feel, and it feels like a bar, with the stool.
Is there? Can I see the barkeep?
No, you can't.
Hello, anyone there?
Yeah. Well, you'll be having.
Just give me a shot of something cheap, and I'll place down the Kirkland money. Have you seen an Irish girl walk around here somewhere?
Well,
Dark
we
clothes?
use real money here, sir. That's I don't know what you're trying to pull here. It's not a funny joke.
Oh, really?
No.
All right. I thought this was still working. No.
No, it didn't even work when it was made.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't know about that Mormon bank back then?
No, not really.
Well, back east, they try to make their own bank. And a lot of those folks did have a lot of money and put everything into it. And it flopped pretty hard. A lot of people, they lost everything, their houses, and the only thing they had left were the clothes on their back and food in their bellies. And that's kind of a big tragedy for folks, and that really scared a lot of people, especially when, the church made, their new bank come in here. But that one turns out to be pretty well. But yeah, that's just a worthless thing. It's barely worth the paper it's printed on.
All right. Eugene pockets it again and puts out, let's say, a real dollar. Deseret.
He pours you a tall one because you put out a whole dollar out. It's only like a few cents for a shot. Well, yeah. What else can I do you for?
Like I said, I'm looking for an Irish woman. Was supposed to pass by here a while back, but I'm starting to see this. You might have not even seen her.
Nope. That's quite the eye you got there.
Maybe you've heard anyone sounding like her.
Can't say I have, but I'll let you know if I hear anything about that.
Cheers, and he'll
Yeah.
drink what he was poured.
It is just a good old, wide thing of rot gut.
Ugh. Oh, by the way, well, we'll be looking for her in any other bars, if there are any around here. Do you know of such?
Yeah, there's a few, but I wouldn't recommend walking around at night, this part of town.
Well, we gotta find her, so if she's out there, then we'll have to go out as well.
Yeah. Alright, well, good luck.
Could you tell us about the bars? If there are any?
I mean, there's the ledge, but if she's there, she might not be alive, but
The ledge?
Yeah, because then she might have fell off the ledge, at the ledge.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, we have to find out. Can you point us this direction?
Sure, you go down the road and take a right. Just watch out.
Watch
Yeah,
out for
don't worry,
what?
we'll try not to fall down.
Well,
I hope no
Hold on,
one...
what?
The ledge, listen. You better hope no one brought a banana peel with them down there.
Right. But yeah, you guys are in the bar hotspot. When you said, "Bring me to the bar." All right.
We're going to the ledge.
Go to the ledge. You guys make a trip down, and again, people are looking at you. You see another one of those clockwork cats skitter by, giving off like a mechanical hiss, like two pistons, and it goes on and skitters off. Again, just an odd sight, especially like it's not like a toy in which it has a preset like, but it is an active like it acts like a real cat, going sniffing, running off. But you guys go to the ledge and it kind of extends. There's kind of a break in the steel sky. It doesn't go to it doesn't open up to the actual sky, but it definitely seems like the quote unquote ceiling is higher up here. And you guys see the ledge It is a very tall building, very small, or like very, short, but it's very tall. And you see like a little bit of overhang on top. Like it's kind of like open on top with a little ledge. And beside it, you see this creek of sludge, of that grayish sludge passing through. There's like a little a bridge nearby, but yeah, it looks like the ledge is right next to the sludged creek.
And there's like a bar, right?
Yeah, you guys enter and at the first floor there's a bar. The people in here, they look not good. Like, most of them, like a few have eye patches, scars. A lot of them have guns on them.
Uh-oh, looks like they drank the sludge.
but, but yeah, that's the crowd here. Is Wilson still waiting outside?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, just wondering.
Eugene goes to the bar and kind of like says, as he puts down like 25 cents, like, hey, have you seen passing by around here an Irish woman, kind of like dark clothes, really jumpy?
I mean, we got a couple Irish people here, and everyone's kind of jumpy here. But no, not sure if you mean anyone in particular.
Well, it's not really a local.
No,
She got
then
lost around here in the slums, and we know she likes a good drink, so.
yeah, he pours you a drink. Yeah, I can't say we've seen anyone near here. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
You're gonna ask the question.
Yeah.
Well, there's this place. I'm not sure. It's not really for. Is she a rough and tumble type?
Kind of. I mean, she knows how to hold on her own.
Well, not sure if a person like her would go there, but there's the Monkey Wrench. It's a block down and take a right and then a left. But that's more for eggheads.
Oh, well, we gotta take every chance we can get. Thank you, sir. And I'll just gulp down the drink before leaving.
Yeah, at this point you're kind of woozy because you took the several drinks from the steamer and now this drink.
Yeah,
like,
oof.
So you're kind of walking. You definitely notice, Lodro, that
Hey,
Eugene
Buzzy,
here's kind of stumbling. Mr. Miller, they go notice in his grave.
Listen, we gotta find Nair.
Are you sure? Maybe,
yeah.
Maybe we can take a break.
Just
I'm
a few more bars and then we can go home. He's kind of like leaning. His rifle is wobbly.
Let's get back to the bar. Or not the bar, the hotel.
No, there's one. The Monkey Wrench.
I'll go check. You
Oh, I'm going with you.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're drunk.
And you're broke. Fuck you too. Let's go.
Mojo smiles. Come on, let's get you back to the bar.
No. We're going to the Monkey Wrench, and there's gonna be Nair, and we're going there. Come on. And he's if Wilson doesn't help him, he's gonna stumble on his own. Ooh.
What's the call here?
There's no good options really. I guess we're going.
You're going to the Monkey.
Yes.
All right, because you're the one in with his wits about him, Wilson.
I know, but like I can't lie, so I can't trick him.
And by force.
Not unless you want to lose your miracles for another week.
But with a stumbling, only getting with that new drink, definitely going about him. You guys stumble down, and you do manage to come across. There is a sign that says Monkey Bar. It is currently on the ground. All the windows are shattered, and
God.
it looks cleared out. Like there's no one in there. There's someone in there. There's one person. He is sweeping.
Nair!
Hi, are you closed up for the night?
Nair, are you there?
We're closed up for the week.
What happened?
Someone ordered the fucking experimental shots, and then
Nair?
it just devolved from there. I didn't even catch much, but when I got here, everything was destroyed and everyone cleared out.
Was Nair there? Try to get inside.
Buddy, there's a lot of broken glass. Just stay back. Like you see, like the bar, like all the bottles are smashed.
What happened?
Wilson, where's Nair?
I don't know. Let's get back to the hotel.
Can I roll like cognition to see if there's anything Nair resembling in this bar?
Oh
Sure.
shit, she did. Oh, of course.
Shush. So, do I get any negatives, penalties from being drunk?
Yeah, you take a -4.
Oh my god, another -6.
Wilson,
Jesus.
this bar's not in operation. He can also take a look inside.
Okay, better roll an explosion. Oh, I did roll an explosion.
Oh my
I had a
god.
chance of actually succeeding in this roll. Okay, 4. So that's a 4, but Wilson,
So you like to chip that?
Wilson, please, I need a red chip, Wilson.
Sorry, I don't think I can do anything for you.
Please, I beg a red
Eat
chip.
white.
Well,
No, I
no, I
don't.
need
I don't
more
eat
than a
white.
4. But okay, you know what? I'll use my Irish white on this.
I thought you already used it.
Oh, have I? Oh yeah, when I
George
was.
is also getting drunk.
Hold on. When have I used it?
I do recall.
It
that
was-
you
I think it-
used earlier.
I think it was during the Widow Grist moment, or maybe a little before that.
Okay, yeah, sure, that sounds reasonable. I'll use my normal white. I have 8 of them anyway.
Yeah. Aaron, what did you say?
Oh no, I was agreeing with you.
Oh,
I
6.
thought you said something before that.
Okay. Okay, 6. How's that? 6 total.
What was that? You rolled a D8 then.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Don't piss on my back and tell me it's great.
Okay, Wilson, please.
Mhm.
Buddy, Charles, Oakster.
You can't win
What do
white,
you-
though.
Dude, you
Let's
just
go
look
back. I'm not
inside.
giving you anything.
I
You
need-
see a pile of glass that vaguely resembles Nair. That's what you see in your drunken moments.
Ah, dang it. Alright.
Wow,
He's on the
Wilson
floor.
Wasn't
does
gonna
not
take
care.
hold of Eugene's shoulder and like drag him out of the bar. We're going.
Oh, wow, the sky is spinning.
Mhm.
Would her
Come on.
hat still be there, or
Her hat? No, everything's cleared out.
no? What
The
happened?
gun hat?
Huh?
She lost the gun hat already?
And the Gatling pistol.
Oh god.
No, I just like that entire. I'm saying it was all cleared out. Like all the gizmos are cleared out. There's nothing there.
Oh, alright. Alright, Eugene then
No.
will. Eugene still struggles. No, she's on the floor, Wilson. In the
That's
glass.
That's a pile of broken glass.
All right.
Wilson continues to drag him to the hotel.
Yeah. You have to drag him quite the while. You know, at that I think that's at a certain point. You guys you have your horses, and you just kind of slap them on there, and you go to the restful arms. I assume you already paid for the night. Let's see, it's $12. I think if you guys have already paid it, I assume that was like
$12 per. Wait, is there like.
no,
two-
it's $4. For per
12.
night.
Wait, what?
So it would be 12 for 3 of you guys.
Okay. And is it like, hold on, are there only one person rooms?
Actually, you can smooth a 2-person room.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So that's
you
8.
were so stingy. Yeah, 8.
Alright.
As you turn empty-handed without Nair.
We lost her, Wilson. She's dead. Out in the city with cats and rats.
Mhm.
And the glass.
Mhm.
He's kind of like feeling bad about it.
He
Really
pats him
bad.
on the back. Are we back at the hotel now?
Yeah, you guys, at this point, you guys are back at the hotel.
Wilson is exhausted and is just
And the
gonna sit.
kids, Wilson, the kids.
He's just
What
gonna
about
be
the kids,
thinking,
Wilson? What will they do now?
I don't know. Mare padre
He's like mumbles with you.
He is the Buddha.
Wilson, you should write this down. This is like the new mantra. But yeah. Okay.
Alright, you trending in for the night?
Yeah.
Is Wilson doing anything else for the night, or is he resting up too?
Yeah, he'll rest.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck you guys.
You guys sleep,
Absolutely fuck you.
and Nair.
Hey Bird, I don't know if this was intentional, but you didn't even provide a fucking description of her at the first
No,
part.
he did. He did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said like Nair, Irish woman, like rugged clothes. I think she has black hair, not red.
You guys always get it wrong. Amazing.
Wait,
You-
what's her hair like?
She has half long dark brown hair and deep green eyes.
Okay. What eyes?
Deep green.
Deep green eyes, dark blonde hair. I'll write this.
Dark brown.
Dark brown.
Nair. You wake. Your mind is like your head is pounding. Your mouth and like you're in a little puddle of your vomit. And there's just so much going on. It's just like a fog has kind of like overtaken you. This is the morning, by the way. This is the next morning when you're waking up. Your hotel room is trashed. Kicker. This is not the hotel you guys agreed to stay at. This is a
What?
completely separate hotel room that you find yourself waking up in.
Even Wilson?
No, this is a Nair. This is a Nair
Oh,
exclusive.
okay.
But your head is pounding, and it's just rough for you at the moment. You as you start to kind of stir.
Whose woman's underwear am I wearing?
Actually, hold on. Is that part of it?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, we'll get there when I get there.
God damn.
Nair is going to painfully slowly push herself up out of the puddle and lie on her back and just kind of scan her environment very slowly.
Yeah,
Where
you
is she?
you lull your head. You can't tell exactly where. It looks like it was a nice hotel, until like chairs are upturned, bottles smashed. You're wearing a shirt that you don't actually recognize. This is someone else's shirt.
Yeah.
Is it
you
any
can't-
decent quality?
It's just a little bit nicer actually.
Okay, piss.
You can't. You look around and like your bags and like nothing's there. Not even your guns. They're just all gone, and your hat.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What you
Just gotta
do
push
see
yourself up.
is, yeah, as you stand up, you do see in the corner of the room there's like a large, much like Steamhound's boiler. There is like a boiler backpack, nearby, very large, like, and there's like several like appendages on it. There's like 4 segmented tubes with like claws on the end.
Oh my god.
She looks at her hands. They're all bruised, and on her pinky is a garnet ring.
Nair?
It was Nair all along.
Wait. No, wait.
And
Um,
you can't remember
bathroom.
a bit.
Bathroom. Where is the bathroom? Mirror.
You there's a mirror in your room. You look at it. It's yourself.
Oh,
It's you.
despite everything, it's still me. Okay. Holy shit! I genuinely thought we got fucking body swapped.
Oh, okay.
Those are not arm-like appendages, Bird. I don't know what you're seeing.
Sorry. I didn't hear arm. My
Is
bad.
that a fucking ball gag? What am I looking at?
Who-
Oh wait, no, it's
Engraved
Sorry.
on the ring is a deuce of hearts.
Oh my god, she has just been fucking indoctrinated. she's like the runt, the soldier now. Oh my
Did
god.
the marksman have a ring that we know of?
I think you guys peeked a ring.
So maybe it's like, I don't know, you get actually indoctrinated. Like maybe they didn't want to be in the gamblers.
oh fuck,
Maybe
because
this happens to everybody.
the sharpshooter was a huckster.
Nair. No.
Yeah, but
What's up?
we have a sense that he wasn't willing, even so.
Well, anyways, Nair is going to clean her face, and as she's doing so, she's just gonna yell in the general direction of the room outside. Is anybody there?
You hear someone, it sounds like it comes kind of under you, a very angry, yes. It has an accent you can't really pick apart.
Oh dear, oh fuck. That accent, never heard it before. Tell me, hold on, I'll come to you. And she's going to drop onto the floor and take a peep under the bed.
No, that one's under the bed. It sounded like it
sorry.
came under the floorboards. Yeah.
On the floorboards.
She definitely would check the under the bed though.
Yeah, she's still going to check under the bed, I guess.
There's nothing there. It is empty. There's like some broken glass from the bottle down there.
She had a deuce of hearts, right?
Yes.
Oh, where are
Yes,
you
right.
hiding? I'm not in the mood for games.
I am at the reception desk.
Alright, you wouldn't happen to have taken my coat and
If you
hat.
want to talk to me, you come down here and talk to me. You don't yell through the floorboards.
I'm not yelling!
Oh, he's French.
It's Claude!
Jesus.
Oh my god, it's Claude!
Oh.
I've just
Before
read
she-
Ben like a book.
Before she makes her way downstairs.
This is
she's
actually a
going to-
canon thing. This guy. I didn't make up this French guy. I mean, for real. What are you doing, Nair?
Before she makes her way downstairs, she's going to quickly scan the room and just pick up like a set of clothes that she can put on, and any money she can find, and any weapons she may find.
There's nothing else in your room other than some broken bottles, and that odd device.
Well,
But-
then she's going to sling the device over her shoulder and make her way downstairs.
It is freaking heavy, especially for like she's still able to like put it on her back, but it is like trudging with every step. You exit downstairs and you see a very upset man at it looks like kind of It's just like the check-in desk. He's currently trying to put two, like there's a seagull head and a seagull body, and that
Oh
taxidermy,
my god!
and he tries to put it back together.
No way! Da-da-da!
Oh my god.
Da-da-da-da!
It's Garza. Oh my
Detective, I
god.
was wondering
That's
when you come
amazing.
downstairs.
You've threatened to kill yourself for 3 days straight.
That's so good.
Wait, do I still remember my name?
You, you are calling yourself the Nair.
Oh,
Did you get rid of the expression?
Right.
Did you look in the mirror?
Oh dear.
She did.
Despite everything, it's still you.
I just made that joke. Fuck you.
Did she pick the necktie?
You smell awful. I'm not going to give you a service for another night. That's what I think of you, and bringing here stumbling. Even if you got me the money for the night, you treated everyone like shit, and then you ruined your room, no doubt. I heard the bottles smash, and the chairs smash, and the bed, that also smashed.
It's
Talk to Irish, stinky
Yes.
Irish girl.
yes. I feel the same way. I've met Denia before. She's never made this much of a mess, though, and I mean, look at my flabby arms. Who else was with me?
You are talking to two men. They gave you a ring. I thought it was a proposal, but they were both there. Were the suitors? But
Oh,
you
no.
seemed very
Never
intrigued
again.
by them.
Very what by them?
Intrigued.
Oh.
Would you happen to know what they look like?
They were fancy men that would be at my establishment, no doubt, but they did not stay here. They had fancy rings about them.
Oh, one just like this.
Yes, on the pinky, I don't think they were trying to court you.
Oh no.
Well, no, I hope not. Once, never again. Am I right? Well, thank you kindly for your service. Do you need any help getting cleaned up?
Just get out of my sight. You disgust me.
Yeah, once again, me too. I don't like the eye either. Well, in that case, have a nice day.
Fuck you.
Like I said,
Be
once,
gone.
never again. Jesus Christ, okay. Good day, sir.
Bon voyage, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, sorry, but at the Bon Voyage, bitch. Do I have a spell for that? I do not. That's a pity. He lives to tell the tale. Motherfucker.
What?
Get out of here. You swine. I
Wait,
spit in the general direction of you.
Nair is just going to take a deep snort and spit right in his face and then bolts.
I will get you for this. But you run. It's still kind of stumbled. You still feel the after effects of the alcohol. Your head's still pounding, even from talking. The light is awful.
God,
you
it's
step
not
up.
you.
But yes, you and anything from last night, you have no clue about. Not a single bit. And that's where we're gonna leave off for the day.
No.
That was awesome. I love the Disco Elysium reference.
I spit in your general direction. Achoo.
Somebody, we need to put the Whirling in Rags theme song on.
Do do do.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
But yeah, no, that's